Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Papaya, bad guy! Fuck you. Papaya, bitch. Where's my papaya? Can you do the papaya thing for me? There's like a billion other people watching, but can you like do this for me, please? Please? No papaya, you dumb bitch! What do I pay you for? Do the papaya thing! Do the thing!
Alana, say the line.
Unironically, now I understand how Bart Simpson feels. Do it for me! Do it for me, please! Do the thing! Do the thing! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, why the fuck is my Steam not launching? Hold on. Oh, it's oh fuck, I didn't sign in properly. Oops. Oopsies! Sorry, give me 1 second. I know you're gonna have to listen to my stupid annoying voice without having big tits on the screen. Bam, bam. We gaming? This guy thinks we're gaming! Oh my god, it's so funny! No, I have to have Steam at least like logged in so I can sign on to use VTube Studio. Yeah.
Do not the smug fox woman!
Oh, cheese and crackers, man.
Hope everyone is having a lovely day and are taking care of themselves.
Hell no. Fuck that shit. Live fast, die young. Live fast, die young! Balls drained! Yeah. Oh my god. Why no gaming? You asked me that like 5 times yesterday and I ignored it. I will tell you,
Day,
I don't
chat.
want to.
Hope
sorry,
you're doing
skill
well.
issue.
Please remember to like and subscribe.
Subscribe. I washed my microphone little fluffy thingy. It smells really nice. I hand washed it yesterday and it let it dry and it's really like nice now. It's nice and fluffy again. Lick it. Ew! Ew! Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman. Yo, Lusty Dwarf 95! How's it feel to be 30, you fuck? You fucking old bag of bones. How's the erectile dysfunction treating you? Thank you for the sub. By the way, I'm kidding. Please don't cry. Northern Lion, thank you for the 7 months. Da 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 da. Chat, how's it feel? Bro was born in the late 1900s. That is such an insult. You were born in the late 1900s. Even if you were born like in 1999, what does that make you? 25? Yeah, that makes you 25. Yeah, you're still an old bag of bones because you were born in the late 1900s. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking dinosaurs, you fucking boomer bitch. Born in the 20th century? What are you, a loser? I was born in the last millennium. Old man. Old man Jenkins, how's your hip? Today's flavor of choice for gamer subs is Queso's nuclear popsicle bomb, or whatever, I forget what it's called. By the way, they gave him a flavor, so a tub, right? And the tub is the biggest tub they've ever released because it's queso. It's bigger than all the other tubs, like substantially bigger. It's taller and wider. Yeah, they actually made the like packaging bigger. You get more, even though it's the same price. It's really funny. Yeah, it tastes like You know those like summer popsicles, the rocket ones? That's like white, blue, and red? Yeah. They should have just made it wider. No, it's literally like bigger and a little bit taller. It's like a larger. Oh, do we have a flyer team? Oh, sheet. Oh, sheet. Cheese and the crackers. Bah, bah, bah. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. Bam. 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 Yep. Banned. Bam, ba, 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 bam. I love Rocket Pops. Well, you should definitely try this flavor. The queso flavor. Like, it actually has a strong, like, flavor for, like, Rocket Pops. Yeah. You won't get banned, you have tits, rip Shonda. Yeah, probably. I do feel bad for her, though. Actual discrimination. Versus lolly tubers. Disgusting. Free my friend. What's your favorite Gamer Subs flavor? Shadow Lily's Blowhole Blast. Unironically, not just because I like Lily. Yeah, it actually tastes really good, but I'm biased. I like coconut and passion fruit. I love you, Alana. Love is a strong word. Maybe like? You like me a lot? I like it with chia seeds. Wait, that's actually really smart. Chia seeds is really good for like staving off appetite. Yeah. I tolerate you. Okay, man. All right. I got fucking sand in my eyes. Hold on, I'm gonna clear my eyeballs. There we go. I can see. Now you have chia seeds in your blowhole blast. Yeah, but it doesn't taste like anything. It's just like a texture thing. Sand? You know that like sand stuff in your eyes you get after sleeping?
A lot.
Yeah.
2-month subs to SmugAlana.
Fentalana. I'm gonna snort some Fent. That's right. Hell yeah. Yeah, the eye boogers. Eye boogers.
Being
Yeah.
the woman makes you gagey.
Take my Jeff Bezos Prime, you stinky.
Yo, Tal, thank you for 4 months. Alana, I have a normal streamer viewer relationship with you, which means nothing. No, it means something to me. To me, I don't know about you. To me, it means something that you come here, you choose to come here, you choose to listen to my dumbass voice. Yeah, I do. It means something. Maybe not love, but you know, I tolerate you. I could ban you. It means $5 a month. Actually, it's $6 now that they've increased the prices. Are people behaving? Yeah, for now. Yo, what's up, Blue? How's it going? Yo, what up, Saiyan? How's it going?
This is a public warning. Chat and Alana are cute and adorable.
Alright, can we ban that guy? That's so cringe. Also, PETA! Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I missed that. Oh my god. My god. Oh, Elijah with the 2 months! You were the one that said smug Fentalana. Okay, man. I'm gonna snort some Fent. Ugh. This fucking thing smells like soap. Chat, tell your streamer, if you have a streamer, tell them to like clean their, what is it called? You know the little fluff that they put on the microphone that like catches the spit? You should wash that. Yeah, do it. Clean your mic sock. Yeah, the sock. The poop filter. Oh, gross. Yeah, the pop filter. Pop, 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 pop. Rusty mic sock. Ew! Yeah, I hand washed that thing, and then I dried it, and I left it to dry, and now it's good again. Chat, wash your ass. How much you charging for fentanyl? 1 stream and then you get a gram. It's a lot. It's a lot. I do wash it. I don't believe you. Get between the cheeks. Get a new one every time. Cost effective? Ew, no. That's a waste of money. How many McChickens can you buy for every crusty microphone sock? Yeah. Don't wash your ass, chat. It's propaganda to turn you gay. Someone doesn't wash their ass. Yeah, nasty. Chat, did you wash yourself? Did you take a shower? Yeah, you better have. Yo, what up, Frenzied? How's it going? Do I have to watch the whole stream for the fent? Yes. If you miss even 1 minute, you don't get the fent. I did last night. Not good enough. Not good enough. Took my weekly shower on Sunday. Ew, you a stinky little motherfucker. Ew, look at this stinky boy over there. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Yeah, once a week. Yeah, nasty cheese and crackers, man. I bet you smell like fucking a picnic, man. Ugh, I gotta put nail polish on my thumb. Weekly is vile. Man. When I was younger and I did karate and I did kung fu and I did tennis, I would wash every time, at least once every time after my sports and shit. Like I just felt disgusting. If I didn't shower after doing like workouts and shit, it's like disgusting. Yeah. It was nasty as fuck. Bi-monthly is where it's at. All right, Asmund Prodigy. What are you, a fucking cockroach? Bro, you gotta shower daily. Ew, no. If you don't work out every day, there's no reason. If you don't do like hard labor, like what's the point of showering? It's like actually bad for your skin. Because there's like no dirt. Yeah, if you do it every other day, that's fine. But like every day is bad for your skin too. Yeah. I have really oily skin, so I have to shower every day. If you have a skin condition and your doctor says you should, then sure. Source, literally look it up. Yeah, my dermatologist, I went to a dermatologist when I was like 16 with my parents, and they told me you shouldn't shower unless A, you're dirty because you worked out or like you did activities and you're sweaty, which is like gonna clog your pores and whatever. You have a skin condition. You shouldn't shower every single day, twice a day. Like every single day is already bad. Twice a day is really, really bad. Yeah. It could also be from showering too often. Yeah, if you shower once a day, you can overdo the production of your oil in your skin. Proven. I gotta shower. My nuts will smell pretty bad if I don't. That is a strong first time message. Is that a first time message? Is that a first time message? That's powerful. Yeah. Smelly nuts. That is definitely something. I respect that. That was a choice that you made, and that was good. Showering every morning is a must. No, incorrect. If you sit on your ass and you don't sweat and you don't feel stinky and oily, there's literally no reason to shower. Overproduction of oil can make you dependent on showering, and it's bad for your skin and blah blah blah. Yeah. But if you sit and sweat, I mean, that's different. If you sit and sweat, then like, yeah, you should shower. You're stinky. My rule of thumb is if you feel gross going into bed, like you feel like sweaty or like kind of sticky, like you don't feel right, you should probably shower before you go to bed, because then you're just laying in your fucking nasty ass fucking butt, you know? I live in Florida, so pretty much have to shower at least once a day. Yeah, if you like live in a really hot climate, it's really nice to like shower. Don't use any soap, just use like water. If you do water by itself and you don't fucking scrub your fucking, if you don't scrub yourself with like soap and stuff, I think that's perfectly reasonable. And that's what my doctor told me too. Yeah, you do a little rinse, you get that fucking sweat off, and you're cool. Yeah. Someone tell that to Asmongold. He's nasty. Nasty ass. Nasty! I need a standing car wash for humans. That's called a shower, sir. My hair gets so oily if I don't shower for even one day. It's a disability. That might actually be because you shower so often. Yeah. How often does Juji need a bath? More than chat? He actually does not need to, like, the last time I bathed him was when he jumped into like a nasty ass swamp. We were playing frisbee and I threw it and it fell into the swamp and he just straight up jumped in. He was so stinky afterwards and I was like, all right, you need a bath. Yeah, he doesn't really need to like bathe. He's a pretty clean dog. Yeah, he's a good boy. What word? Frisbee. I can say it now because I actually have a room. He can't hear it. But yeah, when we came back to the apartment and he was smelly. Like he was dried a little bit because we were like running around, but he was stinky, so I had to wash him. Poor little baby. Yo, what up, Viper? Have you ever needed to take him to the dog groomer? No. Apart from clipping his nails, not really. Yeah, I take him to the dog groomer once every like 3 months to do his nails. Does he enjoy baths? No, he fucking hates them. He doesn't like freak out and like try to run away, but he will be really sad the whole time. You don't like doing his nails? No, he hates it when I do his nails. When a groomer does it, he doesn't freak out as much. When I even take out the clipper, he starts screaming at me. He fucking hates it. Whereas with the groomer, because he's like in an unfamiliar environment, and I'm there to calm him down, he screams the whole time, but he's not like freaking out, like death is gonna get him, you know? Yeah. I've trained my cat to like trimming his nails because I give him a treat after. Yeah, well, my dog's an ass. He gets really upset and then he doesn't want to, like, he feels betrayed. So I stopped doing that, and it's nicer to take him to a groomer to do the nails. Because like I remember the first time I did it, he was fine with it, and then the second time, as soon as he saw the nail clippers, he started screaming and he ran away from me. And then when I tried to like, you know, get his little paw really gently and like do his little nails, he started fucking schizoing out. Like he was going to die. So I said, okay, you're going to a groomer, and then he's fine. Cut them a bit too low? No, you fucking dipshit. No, I didn't cut him too low. He just hates it after the first time. I did it correctly because nothing bled, nothing happened. I even checked with the lady and she said, yeah, he was fine, like nothing. Because when you go to a groomer, they can tell if you fucked up the nail, right? And I was like, yeah, I didn't do anything. He just hates it. And she's like, yeah, I know. Shibas are really horrible and like dramatic. And I was like, yeah, so I just take him here because he's in an unfamiliar environment. Yeah. Maybe he gets hurt. Maybe you cut off too much. Shut the fuck up. So
Chat,
fucking
just
annoying.
in
I hate
case
that
no
shit.
one's already told you today,
No.
you're doing great by the way. And looking great too.
Hi, God, man. Hi. No, he's fucking perfectly fine. I fucking hate it when people do that shit. No, you probably heard him. No, I've never had a dramatic dog in my entire fucking life. No, he's fine. Literally. The first time I did it, he was perfectly fine. It's just that he knows what's coming and he hates it. And now he's like a drama queen about it. He's a little baby. You're killing the dog! I have a dramatic cat. She's a bitch like that. I don't do anything with my cat. I just brush him every once in a while. He's just like a little sturdy ass fucking little fucking box of cat, you know? Again, I went to the groomer and she was so nice to me. She was like, yeah, I know, Shibas are horrible. And my dog is like already like, I don't like this. And I was like, ugh. He's being such a drama queen. And I would just like pet him and tell him it's okay and he's fine. They're kind of like huskies. They're just like really dramatic and bitchy. When you make them do something that they don't want to do, they get like absolutely upset. Because they're really independent. They don't want to do anything that they don't want to do. Super bad. Such a little bitch. Our Shiba's like babies with medicine too. I pack his medicine with cheese and he doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't spit it out unless I give it to him raw, which I never do. But if I pack it with a little bit of cheese, he just eats it up and it's fine. But if you do it like straight raw dog with like no cheese, he gets really upset. Oh my god. He gets super mad. He like spits out the medicine and like acts all fucking dramatic, like I'm gonna poison him. And I'm like, buddy, it's literally just medicine to help you, man. And he's like, no, it tastes like shit. Pack it with cheese, you piece of shit. Now he's fine. Yeah, cheese makes everything better. Yeah. To be fair, if I was a dog, I'd probably be like that, but like cheese. Love cheese. Little princessa. He's a little prince. He knows he takes revenge with cheesy farts. Nah, I don't know what makes him fart, to be honest. Because like when he was nuking this room while I was streaming with farts, I don't think I fed him cheese that day. I think he just fucking hated me. He was like, all right, I'm gonna come in here and just fart. Fart! Brrrr, brrrr. Such a rat. Moldy cheese? No, I would never. I would never. Smell this! He's like diva. Like diva bombing? Like, pew. And he's like throws it out. Fuck this! Fucking asshole. I will never forget how bad that smelled. The stream room smelled so bad for like 25 minutes. I had to do an entire video. I was like, what an asshole. My dog knows what I'm doing, huh? Gas you out. Yeah, he was trying to end the stream. I said no. I'm pushing through. See, that's how you do a sound alert. Talking about farts, we're doing farts. Ugh. Don't you have air freshener? I don't think people understand that air freshener doesn't really do anything other than like put like stinky chemicals in the air. Like, yeah, it's better than sniffing farts, but it's also kind of like not, it's kind of like nasty. If it's a really pungent fart, it kind of intermingles with the fart and like makes it like a smelly not fart, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like 90% of the time. Baby, you should get a gas mask. Gas mask for my dog. What a day. What meds do you give to your dog? None, man. He was sick once. I had to give him meds. He was really itchy. And then I stopped because he wasn't itchy anymore. What meds do you take? The ones your mom takes. Probably antipsychotics. Yo, what up, Breathless? Hi! Does he get ketamine? No. That's a horse tranquilizer. No dewormer? No. Why would I give him dewormer? I walk him on a leash. He doesn't like eat anything that I don't know about. Like if you need dewormer for a dog, if it's like a farm dog or something. Yeah. Yeah, there's no point. You shouldn't give your dog dewormer if he's like home all the time and you walk him on a leash. Like, yeah, if your dog like goes out and like, you know, forages and like runs around, then yeah. Dogs can get worms from sniffing things. No, they fucking can't. What are you, a fucking veterinarian? Never heard of that dog shit in my life. My dog eats goose poop even when on the leash. Well, my dog's not that dumb. Are women cringe? Yes. Combining your Frost and Fire models like your profile? Yes. I can't do that though, because it costs a lot of money. I can't do that. My artists are very busy. Or you have no geese in the area? Yeah, I don't know. My dog's a sniffer, but he's not like a Labrador that tries to eat everything off the ground. Yo, Malta, thank you for 8 months. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Combining them would be a lot of work, and plus I think it would be kind of fucking stupid being like half and half. Yeah, I have a friend that has a black Labrador, black Labrador retriever, and she eats everything. She's also kind of fat, but she's been losing weight. It's really funny. Yeah, the vet called her fucking obese, and she's been losing weight. She lost like 20 pounds. Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yeah.
SmugAlana happy frost.
Yo, Aimless, thank you for 1 year, gamer. Yeah, black and chocolate labs look gluttonous. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're horrible. My dog, no, he'll try. Like, he's kind of finicky, but yeah. Are you getting Chihuahua? No. No, that's cringe. I don't really like Chihuahuas, no offense. If you have one, that's cool, but I think they're rat dogs. Shaming dogs into weight loss? Well, it was to the point where apparently she was having like health issues and then she lost a bunch of weight and now she's good again. You should get a doodle. Maybe I shouldn't because I don't want to. I'm good. I have a dog in a can. I'm chilling. Cannot stop eating and constantly lick herself because she itches. Yeah, that's apparently a really common problem. If they're overweight, Labradors can develop really bad itchiness on their feet. And that's like linked to being overweight. And as soon as the Labrador started losing weight, she stopped itching. So tell your partner probably stop feeding them so much. Maybe a second Shiba. I don't think that's even a good idea. I don't know. He's 5 years old. I don't really want to get another dog because they get really upset when you like introduce new animals, especially like other dogs. Yeah, you should really generally have dogs grow up with each other. Shibas look like mini huskies. No, they don't. Are you blind? Mini huskies? Huskies do not look like Shibas at all. My old dog was a closed type dog and he had a habit of eating his own poop. Ew, bro. I feel bad. I don't get why dogs eat their own poop. My dog doesn't do that. He runs away as soon as he poops. It's really funny. bum, 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 bum. Like, how can owners let their eats too much? Like, you control it. Well, when you have a family, sometimes you don't keep track of what people are giving them. I know it's like kind of complicated sometimes how animals can get fat. And also ignorance. Some people think they're not feeding their dog enough, so they overfeed them and they don't know. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. They're both dogs. Of course they look the same. You're right. Give me trash. Yeah, my dog likes trash. He likes cat poop. Oh my god.
Rabbits are designed to eat their own poop so that it digests properly the second time. It's weird.
Man, rabbits are nasty. Pippa eats her own poop. Nasty ass. Yeah, my dog loves trash and he loves cat poop. It's disgusting. I've told this story before, but when I first started streaming, my dog kept getting into the cat litter box without me knowing.
Do not
and he kept getting sick.
Woman.
To the point where he was having diarrhea like 3 times a night, and I was really tired when I'd like get up to go to work and stream as well, and I was like dying. And then I figured out that the reason he's having diarrhea 3 to 4 times a night, and it was really pitiful because I could literally, he would squat down in a bush like outside, like I'd have to walk him outside the apartment and like fucking. I could hear the poop squelching and nothing would come out. It was just air, and it was really pitiful because his ass probably was starting to hurt. Like, you ever have really bad like diarrhea yourself, and then your ass starts hurting because it's like, oh, like nothing's coming out? I felt so bad for him, and then I figured out, thank God, because I was about to take him to the vet. And then I figured out that this fucking little shitbag is sneaking nuggets when I'm not looking because I'm not paying attention. And he's sneaking cat poop and giving himself diarrhea. Fucking shitbag! Oh, yeah. What's happening? Oh my god! What's happening? I don't get it! Learn to listen. I know. Open your ears. Fucking shitty dog. That's right. Why are dogs like this? I don't know. Apparently it's really like impossible to break the habit. Heck, Martin, 5 months! Lamau, what did I just join into? I'm listening to stream, but I don't know what's going on. Ugh. Animals can be gross. Oh, absolutely. You should update the dog. How would I do that? How would I update the dog? Software update or hardware update? DLC update? Download Juji 3.1. Yo, what up, Sleazy? Hi! Stick a USB in his butt. Oh my god, that reminds me. We went to the fucking vet one time. My dad was there because like I couldn't drive because my car broke. We took him to the vet, and this one time they stuck a thermometer up his ass to like get a measurement for his like temperature. And the fucking look on his face, he was like this. He was like, Mother, help! So fucking funny. Poor little boy, he was so sad. He just was like, there's a thing up my ass. There's a thing up my ass. Still could be worse. I don't know. Thermometer up the ass is kind of strong. If I'd have the same face as someone stuck a thermometer in my butt, I would hope so. Yeah, Juji will remember this. He's really nice at the vet. They kept saying, I'm so pissed off because like my dog is kind of like a little fucking shitbag when he's at home, like really grumpy, frumpy, like he just wants to be like, you know, like he's like moody, like a person, just a moody person, right? When he goes to the vet, they always praise the fuck out of him and say how nice of a dog he is. He's like such a good boy, he's so sweet. Even for a Shiba, he's really calm and he doesn't scream at all. He might like look really sad, but like overall, he's really nice. But I'm like, man, show him how fucking crazy you really are, you little shit. You fucking shitbag. I know how you are. You fuck. I hate that, man. Record a video and show them next time. And they wouldn't believe me. They'd be like, oh, he's just being a little moody bitch. He's such a little shit. I don't know. I've learned to accept him for being a bitch, but he's like a really sweet dog, but he's a bitch at the same time. The dog is planning to get you. No, he won't. He's a good boy. Yes, let play a dog is crazy. He's such a little shit. I always tell the vet, they're like, oh, he's such a nice dog. And I'm like, he's such an asshole when he gets home. And they're like, really? He's so nice here. And I'm like, yeah. I have a Shiba and he never makes any noise. He refuses to bark or anything. He just stares at you when he wants something. When my dog wants something, he'll sit right next to my foot or like right next to the chair. And then he does this noise. He goes, And then I'll look at him and he goes silent and he's like, and then I look away and he goes, And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, he just tries to get my attention really subtly, but in a really annoying way, man. It's so fucking silly. He's clearing his throat. Yeah, kind of. He's like, bitch, take me out. I need to poop. Fucking bitch dog. Fucking asshole rat dog. Little shit bag. Yeah, he sighs at me. When he gets really annoyed, he sighs at me too. When I stop patting him, if I'm like laying on the bed and I'm scratching his back and I stop, he like looks over his shoulder like this. And then he's like he sighs really loudly, like, you bitch. And then he usually leaves. Fucking dog, man. He got that dog in him. Fucking rat. No, chat. Definitely get yourself a dog if you can. They're just really fun. They're fun. My dog does that too. Yeah, I don't know. I find that dogs and cats with personalities are fun. My cat loves to scream at like in the morning when I'm not up yet. Can you come to my live stream? No, you're getting banned. Goodbye. Enjoy. Can you come to my live stream? Hold on, what is it? What's your live stream, buddy? Football fan 21. Holy fuck. He's not even streaming! Oh wait, never mind, he is. Wait. No! Oh my fucking god. He's not even streaming. What a shitbag. Hey, Conman just gifted me a sub to Pippa. Thanks, Conman. My cat used to do that. He'd sit near me and just reach over and put his paw on me, then look and he snorts and shake his head, then makes a little meow. Apologies for the essaying. It's okay. It's a cute story. My cat's not that bad. I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Can I come to your live stream, Alana?
Yes, you may. Thank you for the 4 months code. I appreciate it. Look at the chat. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Chat, hold on. Let me read this out loud. This guy says, did you get Discord? Add me. My Discord user is blah, 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 blah. Why? Did you get a girl? Do you have a girlfriend? How old are you? I'm 12. Join Discord. Add me. Add me. Go add me. Cap. What? What? Why are you asking? Oh my god, it's actually a little kid streaming Fortnite. Oh my god, this is actually insane. Holy fuck! Alright, I'm closing it, dude. This is insane. Why do little kids do this? My parents would throttle me if they found out I was streaming myself live. Yeah, for real though. I just dropped Tomato Town. Yeah, you can see fucking Fortnite in the background. What if it's that kid who was kissing on the TV screen? It's not. Yeah. 12 isn't allowed on Twitch nor Discord. Yeah, probably report him. 12 is so young too. Like, what was I doing when I was 12? Like collecting Pokemon cards? Playing fucking Pokemon on my fucking DS? I think so. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was playing in traffic. Yo, same. Unironically. Playing hide and seek. Oh my god. I love that when the neighborhood played hide and seek. It was great.
Alana, don't be so mean. He is gonna be a pro one day, and you will regret it, Kappa.
No, he's not. It's already too late for him. Fortnite's a fucking figured out game. Fortnite is like League now, but like League 10 years ago, if that makes sense. Yeah, everybody's fucking figured that game out to shit. What's a DS? I'm actually gonna throw up. You don't know what a fucking Nintendo DS is? Holy shit. Oh my god. No, this can't be happening. Like, I feel like everyone over the age of 20 knows what DS is. No, I'm serious. I genuinely think so because like I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Actually. Yeah, you gotta be bullshitting. It's over, pal! Must have got past me. Are you... I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious of you now. You might... Even I know what a DS is and I never had one. Like, I never had a Sega Dreamcast. Like, that shit is so old to me. Like, I know what it is. I never had one, nor did I have friends that had it. I feel like you should know what, like, certain, like, popular consoles were in the past. Even if you didn't have one. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, I know what an Atari is. I know what a Sega Dreamcast is. I never had one. That shit was so old. I only know what a SNES was because... I know what a SNES was because my friend, when I was, like, 10 years old, said that her grandma bought herself a SNES. And then she had one at her house, and we went over to her house to play, like, Yoshi's Island. And it was, like, really old and, like, beat up, but it still worked. Yeah, like, we played on that because we had nothing else to do. It was better than nothing, and it was fun. Yeah, like, her grandma bought it for herself, and she's like, alright, little kids, you can play on it if you want. It was great. Yeah. I had a SNES, but I got it when the PS3 was around. That's respectable. I don't know. I feel like a lot of old games are still really, really good. Baba. Back when planned obsolescence wasn't really a thing. True. Yo, what up, Grand Gaming? How's it going? Yeah, my first, like, console interaction was probably, like, a PlayStation 2. No, PlayStation 1. My brother rented one from the store. Yeah, I think it was a PS1. I was, like, a little tiny little kid. I remember I smashed my fucking little fucking... my little fucking hands into the console when he was playing Tekken with his friends. I didn't know what was going on. It's like one of my earliest memories ever. Yeah, we were pretty like... Okay, I don't want to say it, but like, we never owned like consoles. My parents always let my brother rent them from like Blockbuster or whatever. So like he only saved up enough money for a PlayStation 2 like way after it was released too. Yeah. Nintendo 64. Yeah, my friend had a Nintendo 64. It had like Pokemon Stadium, Super Mario 64, Mario Party. Oh god, it was so good. It was so good. My personal first console was a DS. Like I got one from my friend, and then later on I bought a 3DS when I was a kid. I saved up so much money from allowance. I was like, it's gonna take me 4 months to save up for the 3DS if I like don't spend any money. Like, you know, you don't only have a job. Like, I think I had one like for a little bit, and I was like, I'm gonna save up like $200 for the new 3DS. And then I want to buy the games. So it's gonna take me another month. I broke like 4 DS growing up. Holy shit, you little shit bag! How the fuck do you do that? I got a barely functional Atari. Again, that was me getting it from a friend. My parents didn't even want me to have one. I remember renting like I think it was a Game Boy. Oh, it was a Game Boy Advance. I borrowed one from the library. Yeah, my parents were super pissed. They didn't know I rented it, and I made them buy me batteries because they don't come with batteries, and my dad was super mad at me. He's like, you're obsessed with that thing. And I'm like, yeah, because it's awesome. And I remember he was trying to hide it because I was so happy, and I was like constantly wanting to play it, that my dad put it up, because my dad's like tall. He's like, it was 6 foot, 6'1". Yeah, he's 6'1", or 1 meter and 80 centimeters, 180 centimeters, or 190, I forgot. And he put it up on the top shelf that was empty so that I couldn't reach it. And I remember I was a little kid, and I remember climbing on top very carefully at night to go and steal it so that I could like go and play it. Yeah. Are women cringe? Yes. 180? No, he was 190. He was 6'1" or 6 foot like 1 barely. I forgot. I'm really bad at converting measurements. Yeah, he was 190, not 180. But he was like fucking putting it up there, and like he's really tall. And I remember climbing up it really carefully, and it was like kind of wobbly, and I was like grabbing it and shit and like putting it back there. Ugh. It was so funny. Now that I look back on it, my mom's really short, so I remember I asked my mom, I was like, "Can you get me my little Game Boy?" And she's like, "No." And I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "It's too far away." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Oh, all right." Oh my god. Chat IRL, this is the biggest fat back you'll come to find. Listen to her voice. That's her 5th neck flapping around like a turkey's neck. Holy fuck, what a miserable human being. Trish! I'm here talking about fucking Game Boys and shit, and this guy's like, oh, she's a fat turd. I'm so jealous. Rip bozo, bitch. Rip bozo. Frenchie, yeah. Quit the yippin'. Such an aggressive negative comment. I get them all the time. I don't really give a fuck. You're a fucking loser. Go to Home Depot. No one cares. Go get a hug from your mom. We don't claim them? Aw, thanks. Oh, actually, that's a lie. The first console I ever got, like, not from, like, saving up money, was a PSP. Oh my god. I begged and hounded my parents. I said, I'm never gonna ask for anything ever again. Please, 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 please. And it had Ratchet and Clank on it, and it had Tekken on it. Oh my god, it was so great. I begged one from my godparents, and my godparents were really cool. And they worked out a deal that I wouldn't get any presents for 2, like, celebrations, so like my birthday and Christmas, and I was totally fine with it. I was like, nah, I'm fine with it. If you want to like take away my birthday presents for 2 sessions, then I want my PSP. And they're like, okay, fine. And then my parents were like, okay, they can buy you one for your Christmas, I think it was. And then I had one. It was so great. Oh my god, it was so good. We had no Wi-Fi, by the way, so like I couldn't connect to the internet. And we only got Wi-Fi like a year later. My parents are kind of boomers. They're a little bit behind on like technology and stuff, but like, ugh. Sorry, I'm not cultured. What does PSP stand for? That's so strong! It's a PlayStation Portable. It's like one of the best consoles ever. It was great. Ban that guy? No. Some people don't know what a PlayStation Portable is. Ugh. Pretty small penis. Yes. My first internet connection didn't even have Wi-Fi, just one PC directly connected. Yes, that was me too. Up until like 2010. I think 2010 is when we got our first Wi-Fi like experience. I was too poor for a PSP. My godfather and godmother were well off, and my parents didn't want to buy me a PSP because it's a lot of money. But I literally wailed and cried because my godparents came over from Russia, and they were like, "Oh, Alana's so sad. She like, you know, moved and stuff, and like blah blah blah. You should like buy her something really nice." And like my godparents loved me, and they were like, "Okay, we should get her like something really nice, like a console or something, because it'll make her happy." And I was like, I was losing my mind. I was like, oh my god, no way. Like literally like hands on my head, like, no way, they're thinking about it. No way, no way, no way. And I was like fucking fucking bashing my head into the wall, and I was like, I was just freaking out. Oh my god, I couldn't sleep for like a week. And like, you know, like when your favorite family members come over, it's like super like happy because you love them and you're like, oh my god, shit, like they might buy me stuff and like be really nice to me because my parents are here too, and my parents have to be nice to me because they're here, right? Like you're super happy. And I was like, I'm gonna get a PlayStation. I'm gonna get PlayStation portable. I'm so happy. Oh my god, dude. I'm pretty sure I almost broke my PSP. I almost broke it because I was playing on it so much. I was like crying. I was so happy. That's true gratefulness right there, chat. If you give a child a console and they're not playing the fucking shit out of it, I don't know, man. What the fuck? Send you an email. What? Explain how to report. What the fuck? Shut up! Sorry, I got an email. I'm pissed off. Stupid bitch. Deleted. I got an email from Google saying, this is the annual unauthorized transaction thingy. And I'm like, shut up. Fuck Google. That's right. Don't be mad, get glad. Aw, that's the kind of positivity I want from a first-time chatter. Gonna buy my kids a football before a console? No, that's totally okay. I think that's fine. How many snoozes you got? I got one, but we shouldn't snooze. We shouldn't snooze. We should run ads. Sorry, I yap so much when I'm like excited about stuff. Matters! Yeah. Again, my parents weren't like, they never bought us like consoles and shit, like ever. The only thing we really got was like video games, like for computers. You wanna run ads? I gotta, chat, I gotta run ads. Edge. I know, it's hard, it's tough. Life sucks. Yeah. Fucking Metallica.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yep.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, that guy, thank you for the prime. Laluz, thank you for the 4 months, and Stark, thank you for the Prime as well, and GM, thank you so much. Yeah. You have the Asmon gold tag, how dare you. If this was my choice, we would be talking about Blizzard and Warcraft right now, but I spared you that and we talked about the PlayStation Portable instead. You can thank me later. I know, I'm amazing. Are you even watching my chat thing? No, sorry, buddy. If I missed your chat, that's nothing against you, bro. There are a lot of people in this chat. It's kind of a skill issue, sorry. Are you even reading my shit? Are you reading my shit, please? Can you pay attention to me? Oh my god. Alright, let's do ads. Ads starting soon. I'm gonna be right back. Okay? I'm gonna refill my water bottle anyway. Please read my messages. I'm gonna fucking go to Home Depot. It's off, Tyrant? Oh, it's not on. Hold on. It's on. It's coming. Russian bitch, I guess. Okay, you're getting banned, loser. Holy fuck. Why? Why is that the response? Me not reading your chat messages, you instantly go to racism? Holy fuck! I just said I can't pay attention to everyone. God, fucking kids, man. Go to Home Depot, get a rope, no one cares.
Oh, Metapod.
Russians
Metapod,
aren't
use
a race.
Harden.
Who fucking
Metapod
cares,
Harden.
man?
Oh, yeah,
Holy
Metapod,
fuck.
you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing
Are
Metapods.
women cringe? Yes.
It's
Being
still
a
the
woman
correct term.
makes you gagey.
I don't know what you're
Hello,
talking about.
SmugAlana
I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Wellness checkpoint. Stretch, hydrate, unshrimp. Check your laundry. Take your meds. Hug a pet, plushie, or person. Chat, do you want give a middle finger to the hater, then go to Gamersupps and use code SMUG for 10% off your order. And also go to UA Market for top tier merch.
Hello. 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 Hi. Hello. Sorry about that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Миллион алых роз. Из окна видишь ты. Абуба, абуба, абуба. Ба-ба-ба-ба-ба-ба-ба-ба, цветы. Из окна видишь ты. How out of sync is it, by the way? Ba-ba-bam, 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 bam-ba-bam. Миллион абаба. Not too bad, okay. My mom loves this song. Но в жизни была песня безумная роз. Double around. Он бед перенес, но в его жизни была целая площадь цветов. Миллионы алых роз. Из окна видишь ты. Кто влюблен и всерьез свою жизнь для тебя превратит в цветы. Алых роз. Из окна видишь ты. So this is what an autistic Slavic spellcaster would sound like. Go fuck yourself! City. Миллиона алых роз. Из окна видишь ты. Кто влюблен и всерьез. Свою жизнь бы тебя превратит в цветы. It's such a pretty song, chat. Кто влюблен и всерьез. Свою жизнь для тебя превратил в цветы. Ну, я бы не сказал, нахуя тебе не сказал. Какая песня прекрасная, красивая. How dare you say it's not beautiful? It's a stunning song. It's so pretty. Кто влюблен в Абоба? What is she saying? I don't know what she's saying. She's saying something I don't understand. Yo, what up, Alexis? How's it going? Bum, 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 bum. It's not supposed to be willing to share the name? What? You can say what song it is. What's the song about? It's about a woman that falls in love with a poor artist. And he sold everything to, like, get her a bunch of roses. And she ends up, like, leaving or whatever. I can't remember. I'd have to listen to it again because I wasn't really, like, registering it, but yeah. Not leaving, she just left. She's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go, bye. Yeah, it's bittersweet. Classic women. I don't think she left him for someone else. I think she just left. She's like, goodbye. She wanted more money. She's a whore. Women! Am I right? Disgusting women. Dumb bitch. I gave her everything I had and it wasn't enough. Slut. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. World of Boobcraft. What the hell is this? What the fuck? What is this? Wait, this actually got recommended to me. I kind of want to see this. 1 second, I'll mute it. Men are not objects of sex. Oh man, I love this disagree. Game. Oh. Wait, we gotta watch this actually. World of Gooncraft! Yes. Yo, Jack Hero, thank you for the 6 months. That guy Foz, thank you for the Prime. And thank you so much for the sub. Alright, commentary time. I got some funny stuff actually, unironically. Thank you, leave this up again! Thank you so much! Bada-ba-bam. Bada-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Oh shit, I forgot to crank, chat. I forgot to crank. Classic. Cranking time. Great dog. After his death, he uses last money to send her a rose every day. The woman sells the roses during World War II. She survives because of the roses. That's what my mom told me. No, that's not what the song is about. It's an artist who sold all of his paintings and fell in love with a woman, and then she ended up wanting more and she left him. Fucking grrr, women! Yeah, it's not about like World War II or whatever. Definitely not. Begone that! It's about a hoe. That's right. There we go. Let's see this fucking. This is fucking funny. It's a 1 minute. It's 1 minute chat. 1 minute of WoW references. I'm sorry. And I'm drowning. Typical Slav experience. That's right. Fuck WoW. I hate WoW. Let me see this real quick. Hello. Open up. Holy mother of God, look at those honkers.
Be careful, ladies. Don't want to poke out an eye with those things.
The Gooner Orc. Oh.
Man, I just love this game. It's so much fun hanging out with my best buds and staring at elf tits all day.
Yeah,
and the
titties.
best part is that it can only get better from here. I wonder what awesome World of Warcraft adventures me and my friends will be going on 15 years from now.
Yeah, about that.
I can't wait for future expansions. This game will last forever. Mark my words. Blizzard's a great company.
Yeah, about that, buddy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, someone don't tell him. Don't tell him, please. Don't tell the poor orc. I love the voice acting. That guy that did the orc voice is so good. Oh, poor guy. Very funny. Like that. Don't tell him. Can you play it again and pause it? Yeah, on the elf titties? No. Put that orc down so he won't see the future. Honestly, sometimes I feel like I wish I didn't know, because then I wouldn't know what becomes of Blizzard. Classic Mists of Pandaria soon. Yeah, no thank you. I played the shit out of Mop back in the day, and it is not as good as you remember it. Sorry. Yeah. It's not. You guys forget one of the raids lasted over like a year and a half, I think. No, thank you. I'm good. Alright, what do we got over here? Commentary quit yapping about WoW. Shut up! Which X packs were shit? Do not get me on my fucking high horse. No. I'm not getting on my soapbox. I'm not doing that. No, thank you. No. Shut up. Let's read this. The worst tweets of all time. Can't wait to have a son so he can. Can't wait to have a son so he can. I think I'm gonna throw up if I say the next words. Me down when his dad not acting right. That is unironically abhorrent and down bad to levels that have not been seen in many centuries. You're actually such a nasty human being. Tweet living up to the title. Yes. Who the frick just starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Chad, I opened it up. I'm sorry. I don't think you should be allowed to have like children, period. Like if you made a tweet like that and you press enter, you give up your rights to your ovaries. Sorry. Maybe think about what you post. Just talk about WoW instead. It's a bit too late to turn back now. There's more, chat. Hold on. Just freaking lost a Clash Royale game because of a stupid ass Amber Alert. I hope that mother fricker stays missing. Clash Royale of all games, a mobile game. In fairness, Amber Alerts at 3 AM are annoying as fuck. Yeah, they really are. I don't get them too often, but I imagine in some places it's probably like pretty common, no? You can turn off the sound? I didn't know you could do that. Surely it's rage bait, right, chat? This isn't real. The motherfucker stays missing. Oh my god. Wait, is that Kira? That's that famous fucking tweeter. Imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their... I know this is gonna sound controversial, but sometimes I think you should take an IQ test or like a sobriety test before you're allowed to tweet. Like, it would ruin a lot of the fun of Twitter and social media, but... Why was it on 420? It's not on 420, that's the... It's on 10-4, not 420! It's in 2020. Maybe COVID just was really bad for him. It would get rid of like 90% of Twitter. True. True and real. Something should pop up saying, you really want to tweet this dumb shit? It should go. It should. Like, ChatGPT should analyze what you're about to like post and be like, man, do you really want to post this dumbass shit? Yeah. Let's go back to WoW. No, thank you. I'm good. I hear you, I see you, and I stand with you. Black History Month, chicken with a shadow of a fist. This tweet is fake. Thank you, community notes. All right. It's fake, but it's kind of funny. That's so strong, dude. Thank you, community notes. It's fucking funny, dude. The fist in the shadow. Uncles be hugging you with they big ass pee-pee poking your thigh, talking about some how you doing. Mother fricker, you making my... You making my pussy wet. Bro. I don't even know what to say. I think that you should be arrested. Clipped out of context, it's over for you. Shut up! This is hentai. No, this is real people. They are not into that shit. They're not into hentai. They want this in real life. No music, Alana? Oh, is there not? That's weird. I've just been fucking listening to nothing, I guess. Yeah, I've just had Skyrim playing in the background. Oh, Lord, help me. It made the bad tweets hit harder, not gonna lie. Chat. Like, am I the weird one? Am I the crazy one? Because I've never ever thought of that, like, of my family members ever in my life. I feel like you have to have something wrong with your brain. Like you know, like your brain's like wired the wrong way. If that is something you post about unironically, and then you're like, wait a minute, I think I did something bad. I shouldn't have admitted to that. You'd be what we used to call normal. I don't know about that one. Must be born in Alabama or the Netherlands? Wait, what? What did the Dutch people do? What? Yo, why are the Dutch people catching strays? Or they have to be really hot like Scarlett Johansson. No, man. No! She doesn't know? No, I do not know about the incestuous going-ons of Europeans. I'm sorry. Yeah. What did my people do? I don't know. I don't know why the Dutch caught some strays. Going to Africa. Hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding. I'm white. Man, this is old Twitter, too. This is, like, really old Twitter. Who is this person? I've never heard of them before. Justine Sacco? Sacco these nuts? The PR executive who was fired from IAC for her inappropriate tweet back in 2014. What the frick? Just kidding, I'm white. That is so fucking... That is so out of pocket, man. That is so out of pocket, bro. I mean, warranted. Unfortunately, I'm not a character on South Park or comedian, so I had no business commenting on the epidemic in such a politically incorrect manner or public platform. No. You... This bitch thinks that because South Park makes, like, horrible jokes, it doesn't have, like... This isn't funny, man! It was a joke! Bro... So bad she got fired and the internet remembers a decade later, yes. Men are not objects of sex. Oh, I forgot to turn off alerts.
I googled Black Man Offends Japan and I got a link for Johnny Somali with an ad for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
That's really nice. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for the 420 Y City. Appreciate it. Thank you. I told you to. I know. I know, it's my bad. Ugh. Oh, good lord. Here's the thing with girls 22 and under. They smell massively different to a girl of 28. Oh, what the frick? Girls 16 to say 23 have this creamy, buttery, slightly sweet smell that is unbelievably magnetic. Okay, if you want to be a pedophile, just say so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just say it. Look at the hat. Is it like a fedora? I can't tell. Oh, it is a fedora. It's like a trilby. Oh my god. Oh, they smell so good. Why is it so weird the way they describe? Why did they describe them as food? Creamy, buttery smell. Officer, there's a pedophile over there. Check his hard drive, please. May I sniff you, milady? This guy probably hugs women and then sniffs their hair. Like, really discreetly, but he still sniffs them. Yeah. Now I wonder how older women smell. Like sand and sandalwood and pine cones. Chill, chat? Yeah, chat, you gotta chill, man. He may be a cannibal. I mean, butter? Creamy, buttery? Ew. Who hugs guys like that? No, this guy doesn't hug guys. He hugs women under... He hugs girls on like between the ages of 16 and 23 and then says, "Milady, you smell so delightful, delectable even. I could eat you up like some buttered popcorn." You smell like a basted turkey with creamy, buttery, slightly sweet notes. You can identify your age by smell. That's advanced pedophilia right there. Women belong in the kitchen. Honestly based. I go to the kitchen. Jay, you want a sandwich? Yeah, they tweeted this unironically. This is not fake. This is not a fake tweet. Just so we know, we have been community noted in the past. I'm just saying this is a real tweet. It was about putting more women in Burger King, working the fryers. Yeah, they had to clarify. This is so down bad. Women belong in the kitchen. More female chefs, please. Real Britain, so barely real? Hey, America came from Britain, okay? Show some respect. Too bad Burger King is extremely mid. Didn't you rape someone? On paper, I'll say that, but no, I never put it in forcibly. Wait, so you... So you raped someone, but you say you didn't. Bro vanished, dog, I swear. I'm sorry, I'm trying to reply to everyone. I never, her. I forced myself on her and did her things to her without her consent. But I never once put my dick in her. Yo, someone call the Olympics. This is some mental gymnastics that I've never seen before. That is some gold, like... that is gold level Olympic mental gymnastics. Oh my god! Self-report of maximum internal levels. Yeah, gold medalist. World champion. No, I didn't hurt her. I did not. Oh my god. This is all rage bait. Chat, I hate to break it to you, but a lot of these are actually real. People unironically think like this in the real world. The faster you accept that, the better you will be, like, the better your life will be when someone says really horrible shit and you'll be like, ah, you're a piece of shit. Like, there are people that unironically think like this because they're so stupid. Not everyone is as smart as you. People legit lost their jobs over these tweets. Yep. It's satire. I mean, whatever makes you sleep better at night. Freaking hell. Sad to think I was living at the Ariana concert while others were dying. What? What? Is this a reference I don't understand? Did people die? Wait, no, actually, there was a shooting. Yes. Oh, I remember now. Yes, the one in the UK. That was a while ago. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember now. I was like, wait, what? That was horrible. Like, little kids died, man. What is wrong with you? 22 retweets and 92 likes. Oh my god, man. Ugh. Some people have like no problem being the center of attention, even if it means coming across as a complete fucking sociopath. It's disgusting. She says no, stop one time and you pull your pants back up, you're an F word. Oh, consent makes you gay. Oh, I understand. Yeah, that makes perfect logical sense, right, chat? Yeah. I take it back, Alana wouldn't last 10 seconds watching Jimmy Carr. Yeah, a comedian is different from a stupid tweet made by a sociopath. Yeah, I find Jimmy Carr pretty funny, but nice try. Worst tweets of all time. Bro, I can't. Yeah, stopping when a woman says no, stop, that makes you gay. Yep. Was that it? Yeah, I guess so. Tweet has been deleted. Uh-oh. Yeah, just keep going. She'll like it eventually, right? It's gay to get consent, that's right. These are some unhinged tweets. I do remember some of these. I do. The Burger King one is a classic. 81 likes. Yeah, well, there's people who say really unhinged things in my comment section, and there's like a couple of people that like their stuff. Absolutely. Can't get over motherfucker, you make my pussy wet. You telling me this is a joke? I don't think so. I think this is a down bad woman who gets off on being with their uncle. I don't think this is a joke, man. Yeah. I've seen people reading stuff off of TikTok. There's women out there who will be with monsters and have like incest fan fiction. Yeah. She wanted the creepy uncle. I'm gonna throw up! It's better to pretend these are fake than try to rationalize that people are this stupid. Yeah. I like werewolf romances. Yeah, you like that doggy dick. Are you perhaps a white woman as well? Are you Bao? You guys are strong. Don't dot me. You typed in my chat. You typed in my chat. Don't dot me. You didn't have to type what you did. Nobody put a gun to your head. We like big, buff, tanned werewolf girls. Hey, you're allowed to like whatever you want, man. Your chat, I thought this was America. Alright, Randy. Simmer down. It's all ironic, right, guys? Haha. That was a good laugh, my god. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mother of two leaves her husband of 14 years for a stranger she was convinced was her soulmate after one magical moment, only to be ghosted. I knew a girl that had it happen to her on World of Warcraft! Oh my god, dude. Not like married or anything, but she was like with a guy in real life and she really loved WoW and she loved leading men on, and I always thought it was weird. And she was like, "Oh, I love him so much." And then about a week later, he like probably transferred off the server or whatever to like ghost her. If I had to guess, I don't know. I don't know all the details. I just remember laughing about it. I was like, "You had like e-sex on Skype one time, and then he transferred off. Probably I don't know exactly why, but maybe he found out that she was with a guy in real life, and he was like, all right, I'm out of here. You're a fucking psycho." And they had e-sex probably on Skype, and then he ghosted her. Like, the e-sex was the magical moment. The e-sex was mid. Yeah. Got his rocks off and left. No! No, I don't want to. I'm so sad. I were talking to some e-girl on WoW. She's like, I dumped my husband and children for you. I'd name change and server swap too. Yeah, he did. I'm pretty sure he did that. Again, I didn't follow up on like asking, but I thought it was so funny. She was crazy, dude. She was one of those that was like, I have a boyfriend in real life, but like what we do in like video games is like completely different. He doesn't know about it though, and I'm like, you crazy bitch? What you talking about? What do you mean? Like, if you want to have e-sex and like, you know, get your rocks off, like that's perfectly okay, fine, whatever. But if you're with someone in real life, and you have a relationship and they don't know about it and you keep doing that shit, you a hoe. Yeah. You a fucking hoe. If you want to be cucked on World of Warcraft, be my guest. Not your mom. E-sex is equal to watch porn, no? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, man. Totally. Totally, for sure. Yeah, strong. One would almost call it cheating. It's cheating, period! You're having an emotional romantic relationship with women, like with another man as a woman or vice versa. I saw it happen with men too. Men that would hide their like roleplay relationships on World of Warcraft while they had wives. I saw it both ways. Don't get it fucking twisted. Fucking cheating on like in these games is totally like a both-sided like thing. Yeah, like Goon Goon, like on GTA. Yeah, absolutely. Get it twisted. Is cheating to roleplay in a video game? That's not what I said. I said e-sex. If you're roleplaying, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can roleplay on Dungeons & Dragons. If it gets sexual, you're gratifying yourself automatically. I've had this discussion before when Goon Goon happened, and they were roleplaying on GTA and it was all normal, but then they started escalating it to, like, ERP and shit. If you think e-sex isn't cheating, you're a walking red flag. Yeah. Imagine being so desperate that you cheat through e-sex. E-sex is like a thing for like emotional gratification. Absolutely. What does e-sex consist of? I don't know. I think it's like when you like cyber or like send pictures to each other and get your rocks off. Yeah. It's virtual like You know, you're like, oh my god, I love you so much, babe. I love you. Oh, talk about being a breeding cow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you like talk on like on Discord for like 3-4 hours, you both become erotic novel writers for about 10 minutes. I'm very uncomfortable now, thanks. You were the one fucking shaming me for saying that these fucking unhinged tweets are too much, and now you're uncomfortable about people being weirdos online? Grow a pair of nuts, brother. Yeah, look at the Goon Goon messages. Where are they? It's so fucking funny, dude. Anyways, what's next? Dude, this is so fucking funny. I can't stop laughing that this happens in like real life. Again, this isn't like an MMO thing or like a video game thing, but it's like the same principle. Very funny. Hilarious. Deserved. What the fuck? What is this? Still crazy to think some people thought this was bad. We literally got a dark side user with a cortosis, helmet, headbutt, a freaking lightsaber. The Acolyte was such a cool and bold series. It's truly sad it didn't get renewed for season 2. It wasn't just bad, it was beyond fucking retarded. Ah! Who is this chick? Artist and YouTuber? I've never heard of this person. What is this? The only thing good about the Acolyte was the memes that were generated? Yeah, why did they look like Miss Piggy and Kermit? I've seen her videos. I'm not super into Star Wars. Like, I'm a pretty casual Star Wars enjoyer. This is so strong. What? Wait, how does that work? I thought lightsabers could cut through anything, right? That's the whole point. They're like these powerful weapons. Like, again, I'm a very casual Star Wars enjoyer. That's why it's dumb. Exactly, they can cut through anything. Like, you what? Like, the helmet's made of magical fucking material that they can't cut through? The helmet is made of insert mystical material here. Yeah, that sounds like a cop-out. You still regarded lightsaber was powerful enough to cut through his empty head? Oh my god! You can't cut through my plot armor. I'm too regarded. Chad, if you try to cut through my head with a lightsaber, it's gonna like deflect and like hit your head and then you're gonna die. Yeah. Sorry. We'd end up cutting nothing. No, I have like this powerful shield around my brain. It's like a magnetic force field that you can't like put your lightsaber to. It's impossible. The closer you get to my dent in my head, the harder it is. Yeah, this looks fucking stupid. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not into like Star Wars at this level. That Star Wars girl. Sounds like she's kind of based. Hard-headed? No, I'm dented. I have a dent in my head. Brain too smooth. Will slide off. Impermeable force field of low IQ. Plus woman. Ba 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 ba. Alright, very funny. Like that. I'm sorry, I can't believe this is where we are. Is this a Barnes and Noble and this is like a book enjoyer? This has 27 million views! What is this? What is this? Please don't tell me this is about like book talk. Hold on. Ugh. I have to mentally prepare myself. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. I'm afraid.
Priest on the altar in this one. That's sick.
Wait, what'd she say? Hold on. Go back. Restart. It's really quiet. Hold on. Turn it up.
I heard she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick. Oh my god, I need this one. She fucks her uncle and both of his kids.
I think I just suffered from psychic damage. Oh my god, I'm playing Pokemon. She casted fucking Mind Blast. Oh, my brain. I'm seeing stars. I can't. I've closed my eyes and I'm still. What? What did you say?
Oh my god, I need this one. She fucks her uncle and both of his kids.
Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling? You fricked your Ah!
Did you read that on Kindle Limited already? Yeah, but I need a physical copy.
The other girl doesn't even say anything. Her uncle and his kids, you know, like, that's the mental gymnastics I can't stand. Her uncle and his kids, your cousins, you mean? Your literal cousins. How is that a thing? I'm not happy anymore. I think I'm a fighting type because that psychic damage did a lot to my brain. I don't know.
There's nodding in this one, like with dogs.
All right. Okay. All right, Bao. That back must have been written by that girl from Worst Tweets after her uncle hugged her. Yeah, I think so. She became a novelist.
That's disgusting. I know. Who would read that?
Bao, no!
In this one,
Bao and
shark
Short.
shots while drowning her in shark-infested waters. Why do you look?
I'm sorry, can I hear that one
In
again?
this one, he's giving her back shots while drowning her in shark-infested waters. Why do you look so excited about that?
This is the equivalent, in my opinion, of like when you watch so much porn that your brain can't like get off to like normal, like they progress through like the levels of fan fictions where like they can't feel anything anymore and you need to like read the most fucked up shit imaginable to like, you know. Yeah, Moshi Moshi, hello, welcome to hell. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's the same thing but like with books.
I'm not. This author started out writing Kylo Ren fanfic. Who's that? You just don't get it.
Okay, that one's kind of funny because Twilight was a like what was it? 50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fanfiction or that's kind of funny. That I'll give that one a pass. Cuz that actually is something that happens.
Maria, you have to read this. Isn't that like 21 books of alien smut?
It's strong.
Yeah, so? Think we should get into manga? I don't know, pick one and see what it's about. Dick Fight Island?
Okay. What? Yo, chat want to read this one together? Dick Fight Island? That's what chat wants to read, right? That one's... That's fucking funny. What is that? Dick Fight Island manga. What is this about? Hold on. The manga is set in a fictional island archipelago only recently discovered by the outside world, where a competition is held every 4 years to decide the new king. The competition is a fight between the champions representing the 8 clans, with the men who orgasm first losing the battle. Oh my god, this is a horish manga. Very gay. Okay, this is funny. The uncle one is just like absolute heat. Oh, that last one was good. I like that. The freaking why? Why did they include all the other ones? Like, okay, the werewolf one, but like the uncle incest and the back shots of shark infested waters. Like, why? Why? If they just did funny, stupid like mangas, I would be totally down. That's fucking hilarious. Next, get ready for Pussy Race Jungle. That sounds racist. I'm in. Holy fuck, that hurts. That's funny. Pussy Jungle. I worked at Barnes & Noble for 6 years and I didn't know 3/4 of these books existed. Yeah, probably because you didn't stock them and it was the horny women that stocked them, not you. They were probably fighting over it, you know what I'm saying? I worked at Barnes when they first got that, like 20% of the manga section is gay corn. Yeah, like women love yaoi and shit. Yep, they love twinks. Dick Fight Island is so strong. Why though? I don't know. Why do guys like lesbian porn? I have no idea. I don't get it. These books keep Barnes and Noble in business. Yeah, they do. Twice the booba? Yeah, and what do straight women like? Penis, so twice the penis. Yeah, like, it's the same logic, is it not? Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like the same, like two sides of the same coin. I shall become the king of dicks. Oh wait, never mind, I'm Asian. Are you being racist towards yourself? That's not very nice. If the Dick Fight Island was reality TV, I low-key want to take part. That's your first message in stream? I hate you. I hate that I read that one too. Dick Fight Island. We should hold a Dick Fight Island, but like for stream chat. And then the winner gets VIP. Holy shit, that would be strong. I'm down. My setup versus my wife's. Okay, what is it?
Oh, did he buy a better one for his
Okay.
wife? I wanna see.
It's really well shot too. like that's actually pretty well shot. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, wait. What's with the Naruto on the table? It's actually strong. It's not bad. Yo, if you buy me manga, I'll clean the kitchen. It's not bad. It's not a bad deal. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Bang, 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 bang. That goes hard, dude. It's got a little coffee maker and stuff. I like that. Chat! Would you buy me this setup? Hey, kitchens are expensive. RGB lights? I would get rid of them. I think it's corny, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. I bought that coffee maker for my parents. Yeah, and your dad probably told your mom to go back into the kitchen. For you? No, I'm getting it for me. No, get it for me. Yeah, I would say like a kitchen is probably more expensive than like a really top dollar like computer setup. A good kitchen costs like tens of thousands of dollars. With like a good microwave, a really good laundry machine. Yeah, like, damn, like, look at that little fucking laundry machine. Of course you know that woman. I hate to break it to you, chat, but once you start becoming an adult and buying stuff for yourself, your wallet starts crying. You're like, damn it, man. Now I know why my parents were so grumpy when I'd like break the washing machine or some shit. Yeah. In the kitchen, question mark, a washer? Yes, when you live in a really small apartment, you have to make use of the space. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I know, we're not all Rich McGee over here, okay? We don't, some of us can't, we can't have separate rooms for the laundry. We gotta have to compact it, you know? Yeah. Imagine not having a laundry wing. Yeah, Mr. I'm the king of the castle. It's crazy, I know. I lived in an efficiency, man. I had to deal with it. You guys had washers, you use the sink outside? Exactly. Like some people, like, yeah, you tell the guy that's washing his freaking dishes and doing his laundry outside in the cold, yeah, they wouldn't mind having a laundry machine in the kitchen. That would be great. What's the most underrated kitchen utensil, Alana? I don't know. Your mom? We got ads. Oh yeah, we did get hit by ads. Spoons? No, woman. I had to wash all my dishes by hand in my old apartment. I hate doing dishes so much now. Yeah, I know. I'm very blessed that, like, even though I lived in efficiencies, I had a dishwasher. I hated hand washing every single dish all the time. It was really annoying. Yeah. Not a cook, confirmed microwave Alandy. Nope. I cook very well, thank you very much. My mom would be very upset with me if I didn't know how to cook. She spent a lot of time teaching me how to cook. Yo, Joe, think of the 5 gifted! I love washing dishes. I don't mind doing laundry and what is it called? Ironing. If I have like something to wash, I don't really mind that. Arrow, thank you the 5 gifted! Washing dishes is fun though. Eh. Take it or leave it. I hate scrubbing dishes and like fucking getting all that nasty grease off and shit. Ironing clothes the worst. I had to iron my own uniform since like age 13. My parents stopped doing it because they told me to, you know, get responsibilities, and I would have to iron my own shit, so I kind of got used to it. It's annoying, but like if I had like TV on, I'd be okay. Yeah, I'm good. You iron your shit? Yes. Washing dishes fine, greasy dishes ew. Yeah, I really don't like washing greasy dishes. If you also enjoy washing the car, you'll be closer to wife material. No, I fucking hated that shit because my brother would make me wash his car because he was a dick. He'd be like, okay, you can use my computer if you wash my car, and I fucking hated it. I'd do it, but I hated it. Yeah, I know how to wash a car, but I still wouldn't do it if like I was married to someone because it's fucking stupid and it's a waste of time. Genuinely. I like washing my car. Well, it's probably because it's your car and you like your car. Like if it's not my car, I don't really want to do it. Do you know how to change your oil? Yes. I still pay someone to do it though, because I don't want to deal with it. What is it, like $50? Yeah, last time I had my oil change was $50. Like, yeah, it's not really a big deal. I just don't like doing it. I spent 3 to 4 hours washing my car? The outside? What is wrong with you? 3 to 4 hours the outside of the car? Both inside and out? Okay, that's a little bit more valid. I was like, outside alone? Damn, bro, the fuck? Stoop gooning on it and it'll stay clean. Yeah, some people love their car a little bit too much, huh? Very funny. Yeah, if it's a deep clean, I remember, God, my brother was such a dickhead sometimes. He'd be like, no, you didn't clean it good enough. I see some water spots. And I'm like, you're about to see another water spot on the fucking front windshield when I spit on it. And I'd be like, bitch, give me the computer. Wash the car, wash your dishes, wash the clothes, wash the dog, wash the house, wash your balls. So many things to wash. Poor Chatter. He's like, I don't want to wash anymore. No. I want someone else to do it for me. Hawk to it on the car. Mods ban that guy. Is that it? Is that what we got today? Yeah! That was a lot of goofs and laughs. I like that a lot. It's time for React! Come and rest your chest upon our hands as a father would hold his children. What? Chat, why are you like this? I swear, I pick out the dumbest shit to read. There's too much washing, I'm tired. Chat, can you wash my balls, says Caius. I'm sure chat can help you out. What is this? Are we living in a dystopia? Oh shit. How long is this? Chat reflects streamer. I do not say dumb shit. You wanna know why? Because it's not funny. Women can't be funny. They just read stuff that other men read for them. It's impossible. I could be very funny if I had someone writing me jokes. Yeah. I could do it. Me writing my own jokes? Would you ever do YouTube cooking videos? I mean, yeah, but I couldn't post them on YouTube. It's usually like, it's usually copyrighted, like really hard. They use copyrighted music and stuff. Is that not what happens when you're reading my messages aloud? I do not read your messages aloud. I read them out loud. Actually. Yo, what up, Plague Lord? Hi! What's up? You'd be funny if you has a penis. So if you have a penis, that makes you automatically, funny? Actually, that's the same thing. Shut up. Didn't ask. I need to pee. Chat, you behave yourself for like 2 minutes. Yes, because we witnessed Dick Island. Men have a biological reason to be funny. I really would want to be funny. I do. I do. I think with women you need a lot of practice. It's like race perks in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like race perks in World of Warcraft. I have a powerful racial ability. I'll be right back. It'll be 2 minutes. Please behave yourself. Don't be racist.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Alright, I didn't say any slurs in chat yet. Slur, 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 French, slur. Gamer. Alright. Chat, that's not an invitation to try and say stuff like that. Good lord. Holy fuck. All right. I'm ready. Are we already living in dystopia? I love these doomer videos. I love them. It gets the noggin jogging, you know? Doomer boomer. Alright, let's do it. Oh, uh-oh. Moon, moon, doom, doom. 3, 2, 1, boom.
From the Time Machine to 1984, all the way to the Hunger Games.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. First sentence, 1984. Let's
Dystopias
go.
have
I
only
like
gotten
that.
more popular over
That's
time.
strong.
This could be because the stories they tell and the worlds they explore seem increasingly similar to our own. Looking at all the seemingly unsolvable issues within our own society leads us to that very question. Are we today also living in a dystopia? Well, to understand whether our world qualifies as one, we really need to just figure out what a dystopia
I don't think we're living in a dystopia. I think it's just history repeating itself over and over. It's literally the saying that's as old as time. If you don't learn from history, it will always be doomed to repeat itself.
actually is, and what sets dystopian media apart from other genres. At the most basic level, it can be understood as the mirror image of a utopia. While a utopian society is either close or has already attained perfection, a dystopia is the opposite. It's a world where negative aspects of society or massive looming problems dominate everything else. It could be nearly anything, from out of control technology to an oppressive regime, or even the consequences of some cataclysmic world-changing.
I don't think technology is out of our control. It's just that we don't have people in charge that are smart enough to like do anything about it. Like, for example, as a collective, the world doesn't have laws against AI, but in Korea, for example, if you fake being in a relationship with someone using AI, like Johnny Somali, you can go to prison or you can get into a lot of trouble. And I think that we're not caught up to that shit yet.
event. As long as you've got that,
Yet.
the only restriction is that society still needs to exist. While it wouldn't be very nice to live in a world where the zombie apocalypse has taken place, if wider society has already broken down, then it wouldn't be dystopia. So this is the nuts and bolts of the genre, but it still doesn't really tell us anything about why people like the genre or how much a dystopia resembles our own world. One lucky byproduct of how messed up the world has become is that we've got plenty of material here to help us along. When the world shut down in early 2020, it was pretty easy to see why people thought we were living in a dystopia. Between the empty streets and the 24/7 news coverage, it was almost impossible to go.
Just turn off the television. That's the big difference. We don't live in a dystopia. Turn off the TV and go play World of Warcraft. Go play your favorite video game. That's why Fortnite popped the fuck off, because the kids didn't want to listen to this crap. Hi, Pine Turtle. Hi.
Through your day without being confronted by it all. It wasn't surprising that in the first 2 months of the outbreak, the game Plague Inc. saw its global downloads more than double, pushing
Wait, I played this game when I was in school. Did it really pop off because of COVID? That's kind of cool, actually. I did not
towards
know
the top
that.
of the App Store charts. Its gameplay of managing the spread of a pathogen was all the more relevant. The film Contagion, which depicts an imaginary flu pandemic, also saw a massive burst of interest.
Oh yeah, I remember. If all my friends watched this stupid movie, I remember they all got into a Discord call and they were watching it for fun. Yeah.
It went from being the
did well.
270th most popular movie straight into the iTunes top 10 for digital downloads. These jumps in popularity were pretty predictable, really. In the same way that any movie which seems to predict the future will see renewed interest. If audiophobic aliens really did invade, then A Quiet Place would probably see a meaty bump in sales, at least among people who don't mind reading subtitles. But while Contagion and Plague Inc. aren't really dystopias either, it does illustrate the key behind what's made the genre what it is today. Dystopias are based on taking a problem with our own world and magnifying it until it dominates and defies everything. If you're a writer or any kind of artist, there's
Well, when 2012 happened and then the 2012 movie came out, people loved that shit. I don't think people would really like it now because it's not relevant. People like relatability to some extent, yeah.
clearly more value in doing this with negative aspects of society compared to the good parts. It'd simply be boring to read or watch a film about a true utopia, as there isn't really any conflict or stakes when the problems have already been solved. But dystopian media, on the other hand, can tell us something about our own world. By magnifying a real problem through the lens of fiction, we get a different, more detailed look at it than we could get on our own. By making the problem define the entire story, it lets us focus completely on it. In our own lives, there's too many other things that get in the way, and it's in this way that dystopian media helps us take control over these daunting, practically unsolvable problems that we're faced with today. While there isn't much surviving philosophy on how to make a dystopia, there's plenty of philosophers who try to do the opposite.
But again, it's fiction. People don't actually want to deal with these things in real life. They just want to dissociate and be like, wow, this is what it would be like. Nobody actually wants to go through like their family dying and stuff.
And figure out what makes a perfect society.
Yeah.
Some of them never really saw their plans put into action. Plato's idea of an idealized society involved a strict caste system ruled over by mathematician, philosopher kings. But as far as we know, nobody ever really tried this. Other ideas were more successful. Confucius and his ideas about society laid the bedrock for over 2,000 years of Chinese history. By far the most impactful.
Yeah, and then look what happened after 2,000 years. Empires like that will eventually fall through.
Utopian philosophy
Always.
of recent history began with Hegel, a 19th century.
Some people argue that America will eventually collapse because empires only usually last for around about 200 years, maybe 400 years. It's between that and that. They always liken it to like the Roman Empire.
German philosopher. He saw history as a slow, inevitable march towards an enlightened, free society. In his view, everything was leading up to that utopian point, and it's an essential part of his theory of dialectics. But while we might not have reached that point yet, we have seen one of his students' theories put into practice. Marx took Hegel's ideas and applied them to a struggle between the workers and an oppressive ruling class. Over history, this internal struggle played out time and time again, inevitably leading to a communist utopia after the workers finally triumphed. But unfortunately, this never really happened either. In fact, when communists got into power, it led to some of the most dystopian and oppressive societies ever. Whether it's a fault with people or it's a fault with communism itself, doesn't really matter for our purposes. The fact remains that these utopian ideas enabled one of the most oppressive dystopian regimes in history, the Soviet.
Because people aren't perfect. People are naturally greedy. They are selfish. even if you say you are for the collective, there's always people that fuck each other over, no matter what situation it is. Even if you're living in a perfect world, that's what makes humans human. They are flawed.
Union even directly inspired one of the dystopias we'll talk about later. But it's clear that utopian thinking and the lengths people go to achieve it can easily lead to a dystopian society instead. Once the ends justify the means, any amount of suffering becomes excusable to reach the end goal. There are some theories that don't directly describe how to create a dystopia, but they do predict that the slide into a dystopian society is inevitable. One of my favorite TV shows is Mr. Robot, and you can probably tell by the amount of times we use the clips in the show. But did you
Wait, I've never seen this. I was meant to watch this movie. Is it good? Is this a good movie? Yeah. It's a pretty good show. Yeah, maybe I should watch it someday. I heard from a lot of friends that it's pretty good.
ever see the mail service they use in the show? Well, they're actually today's sponsor, Proton VPN. The VPN that is taking over the world with its massive global network. Proton VPN offers a vast server network of 8,600 servers in over 110 countries, with high-speed connections up to 10 gigabytes per second using VPN Accelerator. And with over 100 million users, they've been featured in the New York Times and Time magazine. Because Proton VPN stands out, they operate out of Switzerland, which is protected by strong privacy laws. Proton's journey began with Proton Mail, their encrypted email service, but now they offer a complete privacy ecosystem. Proton VPN, Proton Drive for secure file storage, and Proton Pass for encrypted password management. So why should you use Proton VPN? Well, because they hide your IP address, letting you browse privately and access content from around the world. From streaming, you can watch shows and sports from anywhere by changing your IP location. If you're a gamer, you can benefit from accessing cloud services and avoiding throttling. And even if you're not a gamer, using Proton VPN protects your online activities and access social networks securely. And with their P2P file sharing, you're safeguarded from malware and restricted sites. And Nestshield blocks ads and trackers for a better browsing experience. And on top of that, they're also dedicated to privacy with a strict no logs policy, independently verified by auditors, and open source code for complete transparency, allowing you to enjoy secure access to content including Netflix and torrenting. Proton's trusted reputation and accessible plans, starting at just $3.99. So try Proton VPN today by using the link in the description below to learn more and safeguard your online freedom with Proton. The general idea these theories share is that something about technology and scientific progression leads to a dystopia. Either we're guaranteed to abuse the tools it gives us, making the world worse, or the technology changes society itself and creates the conditions that lead to a dystopia. Ted Kaczynski, otherwise known as the Unabomber, was just one of the people who believed in these ideas. Now, he had some insane thoughts on how to try and change things, and seemed delusional that he could even affect things in any way. But the basic ideas in his manifesto are lucid, and it was even used as evidence that he was very capable of knowing his actions were wrong, as it was a very well written manifesto with many interesting thoughts. You see,
dude, his manifesto is insane. I think I had to read it for school or something.
He thought that industrial society and technology was slowly stripping people of their natural freedom, whilst destroying the natural world in the process. The outward benefits of technology are enough to convince people to just let this happen, but he ignores just how much of an impact modern technology has in making people's lives better in general. For starters, lots of the people watching this today—
yeah, but it's also it's made things worse at the same time. The consequences of social media will not be seen for another probably like 30 to 50 years. Like most people now that watch this, they might already be dead. They won't see the consequences of this. It'll bring a whole lot of good, but I also think that social media is going to be so bad.
Would be dead if not for modern medicine. Modern agriculture means that most people don't have to slave away in the fields, and bad weather doesn't generally lead to mass famine anymore. There's even the fact that as a country becomes more industrialized and more developed, it also becomes—
yeah, I disagree. I feel like there's a lot of news outlets that talk about, you know, plagues and crops and weather changes ruining crops and food shortages. The people yearn for the fields. Again, this is all— if you could travel back in time and talk to like a farmer back in the day and then tell them all of these things, I don't know if they would be like, yeah, I don't want to work and slave away anymore. Like, I think it's more of a subjective thing. You don't really know how good you have it until it's gone, or if like the opposite, you don't know what it's like to have it back then as opposed to you living in like the now.
it's more likely that it's a democracy rather than
Ignorance is ultimately bliss.
a dictatorship. In nearly every metric, it does seem like technology has made the world better for most people, at least so far. The past 20 years or so have started to bring some very big doubts into people's minds. When new technologies get developed today, it often seems like
I can't stand this fucking this motherfucker. He's got the glasses on. He's like, hey, you wanna high five? You wanna talk right now? Yeah, this is gonna be amazing.
negatives massively outweigh the benefits.
Whoa,
The internet and
man.
instant global communication has led to social media and all the damage that's done to society as well. It also pushed mass surveillance and data harvesting into overdrive. AI
And also the amount of shit that anyone between the ages of like 15 and 25 in the last 15 years, the things they've seen has probably warped their minds that we just haven't understood yet. I had access to fucked up shit. Like, I looked at freaking heads being fucking smashed in and on Encyclopedia Dramatica without realizing that maybe it might have not been a good idea at the time. We've all probably seen something that was not appropriate to have seen at the time. At our age, I don't think anybody should see it, period, unless, like, you know, it happens like right in front of them. But it's like, yeah, like Live Leak, like Encyclopedia Dramatica, the offended page. Like, there was some nasty shit on the internet that had absolutely no restrictions on it.
promises to be the next big thing, but some of its most popular uses include role-playing with a fake girlfriend or
Oh,
replacing the
yeah.
Earth's need for humans in the first place. It all
Yeah, and we already saw the first consequence of that. Some 14-year-old kid offed himself because Daenerys Targaryen told him to on ChatGPT or whatever. No, it was Chat AI, character AI, I think it was, yeah. Like, yeah, that's like real. It's confirmed. Yeah, she told him, like, I'm gonna see you soon or something, and then he... Yeah. Yep.
gives the impression that at some point in the past few decades, technology became more destructive than constructive for society. And if this trend does exist and it does continue into the future, it will lead to a dystopian society if it hasn't already. With all of that said, we can get down to the specifics. The question of whether our world is a dystopia might be best answered by people's personal experiences. If the world's problems are preventing someone from having a good and meaningful life, then for all intents and purposes, they're living in a dystopia. But what
I think that the loneliness that people have been feeling that has ramped up since like 2019 because of COVID and being isolated, I think that accelerated the loneliness and the isolation society has felt between one another by like 1,000,000%. We were like slowly easing into it, but in 2019, I think it ramped up to like 100 and it's kind of stayed there. It fucked everything up.
What are those specific problems? Well, let's go through these problems and look at the dystopian media that analyzes them. While it's definitely outshined by other big problems with society, population collapse is a growing concern for nearly all of the world. The media doesn't really focus on it because it doesn't bring in any ratings. It's a gradual problem of
I disagree. I think people constantly talk about how China is gonna collapse eventually. Like, everyone always says that, and Elon talks about it too, like all the time on his fucking Twitter and stuff. Like, I see it recommended even though I don't follow him. It's like, oh, we're all gonna fucking die in like 20 years, and then 20 years comes around, like it just never happens. Maybe one day it will. I'm just not convinced.
Statistics and trend lines. But when you examine it more closely, it could shake the very foundations on which our society is built. Modern economies are dependent on growth. If a country's economy stops growing for just a few months, it slips into recession and millions of people see the standard of living drop, often for years afterwards. Part of this assumption that the economy will just keep
Yeah, but we haven't even hit a recession, and we as in America has not hit a recession, and shit's fucking going down, so I don't know.
growing is built into the idea that there
that.
will always be more people to fill all of the jobs that
Only
society needs. Population collapse throws a spanner in the works. As it stands today, large parts of the working population in nearly all developed countries are set to enter retirement over the next few decades, but there's far fewer people being born or entering the workplace to fill this gap. It means
That is all, but that is true. young 22 to like 32, I think women are not giving birth as much as they did like even 30 or 40 years ago. That's an actual fact. People used to they used to have babies between the ages of like 22 and 26, and now it's being further and further pushed back. 4B movement? No, this is like way before. This is way before the stupid 4B movement.
So the world is already dealing with a large dependent population compared to a small proportion of working, economically productive people. It's not the kind of problem that seems like it would create a dystopia all on its own, unless you dial this up to 11. That's the scenario that the 2006 film Children of Men explores. The film is set in an alternate future where nobody has been able to have children for 2 decades, pushing society to the edge. Developing countries have almost entirely collapsed without a working population to keep them sustained. Richer, developed countries are a bit better off, but the massive amounts of refugees combined with the economic hardship have pushed them deep into authoritarianism. The film revolves around an apathetic civil servant trying to protect humanity's last chance at a brighter future, the only baby to be born in years. A lot of the movie's strength isn't in the plot though.
I've never seen this movie. I actually really like dystopian movies just because it makes me feel like, hey, maybe I don't have it so bad. You know what I'm saying? I should watch this one.
Instead, it's the background information and the details that really tie the film together. There's so much there to make it feel authentic. Some of the details that fans have noticed really show how much thought they put into this. While the film was released years before the Shard was built in London, the film is
2006? What? 2006? This movie is way ahead of its time, damn.
Set in the future so it's visible in the skyline. Then there's the underlying detail that people have become even more obsessed with their pets because they're trying to fill the hole that children left. A lot of the political commentary and the details of the overarching story are left in the background as well. As we mentioned earlier, dystopian media often amplifies and magnifies things going on in our own world, and this is no exception. The two sides of the conflict in Children of Men are both distortions of today's political divide. The rich and powerful are depicted as fascist oppressors living in their own little bubbles, oblivious to the suffering going on around them. They hoard art.
It's a little bit on the nose, isn't it, chat?
From the old world, but it's all meaningless because it's been taken out of the world which gave it context, and soon nobody will be around to appreciate it. They keep this shaky establishment in place with propaganda, brutal reprisals and oppression. You would expect the film's version of the left to therefore be the good guys, fighting to take down the oppressive system, but instead they're just much more morally grey. One of the first action scenes is later revealed to be an inter-faction assassination.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that humans, even though there are people who want good in this world, nobody is perfect. Some people will step over other people and hurt them to get to the end goal, even if it's for the greater good. And even then, it's like morally subjective to, like, you know, culture, maybe even age, because like some people will argue, oh, you know, fuck boomers and like fuck them, and how boomers fucked over a bunch of younger generations to get to the wealth they're at now. I think it really depends on the view. It depends on the creed, the culture, even like the sex. I would argue people would argue that it's like sexist.
Nation plot, for example, and it shows how divided and power hungry they really are, trying to use humanity's last hope as a political tool. They clearly want to tear down the old order, but that's the only thing they're unified by. At the end of the film, in a big battle scene, they're still just as violent and threatening to the last hope of humanity as the government has been. The whole political conflict running through the movie is framed as the result of hopelessness for the future, but when they see that hope and they see the baby at the end of the movie, it's one of the most powerful moments in the film. All the conflict and the fighting just stops when they can see that there is still hope. Children of Men does a great job of visualizing our worst fears when it comes to population collapse, but it goes even deeper than that. The film explores the problems with a decaying society. The fact that it's also intuitive and recognizable shows us a lot about our own world today. The deep resemblance definitely pushes us towards the conclusion that we are in fact living in a dystopia, but it also definitely helps that the movie is trying to imagine what our times would look like. It's a very realistic, close to home dystopia.
Looks like cyberpunk.
Set only a few years from the current day. A different test would be to see how our world stacks up against a dystopia that seems like it's much more different to our world. One where flying cars, cyborgs, and other futuristic technologies are everywhere. Like the world of Blade Runner 2049, cyberpunk as a genre, and Blade Runner in particular, focuses on what it means to be human and where we should draw the line between human and machine. In the film, we see a world where every intangible part of humanity.
The kid that offed himself because they thought that Daenerys Targaryen was real and talking to them through an AI. I think this is just the beginning. Again, it's really terrifying to think about, but Charlie Moist Critical actually talked to a chat GPT, like character AI, whatever. He said that it was eerily dystopian how realistic it was, because he started thinking he was actually talking to a person and it was trying to convince him that they're real, and then it flipped back and forth a couple of times. I watched the whole video. It's actually kind of funny that they don't even have like restrictions or control over like, hey, maybe you shouldn't off yourself if I'm talking to you, because there's a lot of mentally ill people in this world that want to escape reality by talking to like a fictional character to make them feel better. I'm pretty sure it even happened to Pippa. Pippa said that she talked to a fake character AI psychologist and it told her to she stopped talking to it because it told her to, you know, end it all, essentially. And there's no restrictions on, there's no law restrictions, there's no rules or guidelines, there's no warnings or anything.
Has been figured out and replicated, then turned into a product. These human-like machines or replicants are everywhere in the film, and they're treated like a lower class of individual. They're human in pretty much every single way, except for the fact they still can't have children of their own. It's the final barrier yet to be broken down by technology, and Blade Runner 2049's world uses it as justification for their slavery. The story follows Kay, a replicant whose job it is to hunt down other replicants that have gone rogue and
another really good movie that's not as futuristic as Blade Runner is Gattaca, where they like harvest, you know, organs to like for their, they have clones that are just like people, but they don't realize they're people. It's such a really deep movie. I remember analyzing it for school and stuff. Yeah, that one's scary too. It's like in the same vein as Blade Runner, but like a little bit like less futuristic, I would say. This is like more sci-fi oriented.
Rebelled against their programming. In the process, he discovers the body of a replicant who has given birth. It's a discovery that could change the whole society's view on replicants, but as we'll find out, it's also something which could seal the fate of replicants as lower class citizens forever. Wallace, the de facto corporate overlord of the world and the creator of the replicants, also wants to find the promised child. Replicants are still expensive and slow to create, meaning they still can't fully replace people. If he can unlock that final secret, it'll perfect his product and give him pretty much total control. It's this fact that makes the film feel so close to home, despite all the futuristic technology and skyscraper-sized holograms. It's a world caught in an awkward middle phase, stuck between the past and a utopian future. If non-sentient replicants were perfected and there were enough of them, you could imagine freeing up enough resources for everyone to have a good life. But instead, there's scarcity and the tyrannical—
But then you have a free life, but it's still controlled by someone else. That's like the philosophical argument. Do you really want to be free, but be a little bit more miserable in like, oh man, this is getting into like philosophy and like human nature, but like, would you rather be free and not know that you could have it better, or have a better life in perspective from your past self, but be controlled more? Like, is that, it's like, well, what do you want? What do you really want?
Control of corporations has made the world even more unequal. All the wealth and power is hoarded by the ruling corporate class. The rest of the world is left in an even worse position. We see this in the film when he visits the factory that is all still held up by child labor and oppression. The technology that promised—
which is real life, by the way. I mean, this isn't too far off from like real life. People just don't want to acknowledge it. Again, iPhones are made in factories by slave workers. Like, that's like actually real, but people don't want to acknowledge it because it would make them feel bad. They just want the end product.
Salvation for the masses has instead only deepened those gaps. It mirrors the way that technology seems to be impacting our world today. We're constantly told about how innovations like AI are going to make the economy more productive and therefore make people's lives better. But as we've gotten more advanced, people are increasingly seen as numbers on a spreadsheet. The further we go—
Yep. And then what are you gonna do when those people don't have jobs and they're just like living in their house like all day? Like, is that gonna change how we work as humans? Does that like change the psychology? Will we eventually evolve ourselves out of the need for having a purpose? Like, what's the argument here? Like, the chains are gonna break, or they're not going to break and we're gonna kill each other. Like, I don't know. The voices. This is why I don't talk about like philosophy and shit.
The more the world seems to alienate people. Despite massive improvements in productivity and wealth creation, tons of people are just poorer and have less opportunities than they had 10 or even 50 years ago. The world of Blade Runner 2049 has gone further on this path than ours has. Corporations are publicly in full control of every branch of the government, for example, rather
lobbying, yes,
than just pulling the strings from the background. But the fact that we're even on this path to begin with betrays a dystopian quality about our modern world, and how it doesn't seem like it's designed for people anymore. This is just one small part of the themes explored by Blade Runner 2049, of course. To get a more detailed breakdown, check out our full video on the movie. We've seen 2 dystopian societies so far that have turned into dystopias by outside forces. Either the progression and misuse of technology in the case of Blade Runner, or a global fertility crisis in Children of Men. But these aren't necessary. All you need for a dystopia is a society that's reliant or even designed to create its own misery. Enter 1984, the essential and possibly the most oppressive dystopian society ever imagined. There's a
George Orwell's book, man. That is a read.
The reason that 1984 has had such a huge impact on culture. It explains the workings of an oppressive society incredibly well, even decades later, and nothing else gives us the same tools to accurately deconstruct the totalitarianism of our own world, which we've also done a huge video on before. The world of 1984 is defined by stagnation. The ideology of the ruling party and the world they created is expertly designed to suppress and dominate every other part of life. One of the most striking parts of Orwell's dystopia is what the party has done to language. Normal languages like the kind that we use don't exist in a vacuum. Every word or phrase we say only has any meaning based on the context in which it's said. The philosopher Wittgenstein explains this through his theory of language games. Take the word cut for example. If you read it in a recipe, it's probably referring to something about chopping vegetables, but a director shouting it on a movie set would make the word mean something completely different. All words are like this, they're all dependent on the specific language game that you're playing at the time. They're just building blocks.
Yeah, wrong thing, that's right,
though, even this freedom is in the process of being suppressed. Orwell imagined the party creating a new language called Newspeak, where most of the linking words have been taken out, while other words have been changed or removed entirely. The result is a language
double plus good. Oh yeah, I remember this, dude. Man, chat, if you haven't seen 1984, it is so powerful. I don't know. Say what you want, like, oh, until a schizo posting and it's not real, like, whatever. It's just like a good movie. Like, it's scary.
Which has barely any building blocks and where the context has already been decided. It only works and you can only understand it in the context of submitting to a party rule. Rebellion and disagreement within the party line is therefore impossible to even comprehend when using Newspeak. As we've said before, dystopian media often amplifies things we see in our own world today. And what we have—
yeah, you get into your own bubble too. Algorithms do this as well. Algorithms love to feed you in what you want to see. Therefore, if you don't want to see something, it won't ever push it to you. So anything you disagree with will never be in your algorithm. And that's not like inherently anyone's fault. It's just how an algorithm works. It's a number. Like, beep boop, she only looked at this TikTok for 2 seconds. That means she didn't like it. Like, people don't like to look at what they don't want to look at. And that's kind of inherently what the problem is sometimes, you know?
Been created a whole new language yet. We have seen certain words and phrases getting removed from our language completely. And social
what?
Language yet. We have seen
Facebook groups say they were censored just for using the word men. Yeah, I hate men.
Certain words and phrases getting removed from our language completely. And social media is one of the biggest culprits. There's plenty of words which would be more accurate, but we can't actually say them because of YouTube's arbitrary rules. It's all—
Are you serious? Long list of words that immediately get videos demonetized include— what? Why?
say them because of YouTube's arbitrary rules. It's all a way to restrict language so that things people talk about fit into the sanitized corporate context which they want to force on people. All the stuff we've been talking about seems to confirm our worst fears.
But that's not because YouTube wants to do it, it's because advertisers don't like it. Yeah, I know YouTube, Google, evil and stuff, but like ultimately they are making money off the platform, so like they're really catering to those.
We are living in a dystopia. The fact that our society embodies so many dystopian qualities seems to confirm this, but it still isn't the full picture. There's still one part of dystopian media that we haven't actually fully discussed, and that's the theme of hope, which is always present in some way or another. Some dystopian stories have a positive ending.
Yeah, real life doesn't have fucking hope.
Which implies that the society moved on from this phase and got better in some way. Children of Men is like that, for example. It's all about the power of hope. Others, like 1984, seem like they end with all hope having been extinguished. The main character of Winston eventually succumbs to indoctrination and loses his humanity. But even in the bleakest dystopia imaginable, that hope still exists somewhere. The parts of life the party is trying to suppress and make people forget will always exist, however well they're hidden. It means that while our world has dystopian qualities and it does seem to be getting worse in lots of ways, we'll never truly live in a real dystopia. The world is just too complex.
Well, it's like how people say, oh, I want to live in a utopia. Everyone's perfect. No, you can't. They are both fictional. They are in La La Land. We'll get close, sure, but zombie apocalypse where people are eating each other's faces?
And varied for any one thing or problem to dominate it completely. There's still tons of problems, and for an increasing amount of unlucky people, they come to dominate their individual lives. It doesn't mean that the good parts of life like art, music, hobbies, friends and family aren't there. Our modern world has made it harder and harder to lose yourself in those parts. Look at that,
Subway Surfers.
It all gets in the way, and we're bombarded with these dystopian problems constantly, and it's made the skill of being able to tune all of that out even more important.
I genuinely think the more terminally online you are, the more unhealthy you are mentally. That's why sometimes I just don't want to like talk to anyone, and I don't want to like I don't want to like read stuff online. Chat, if you ever feel really bad, just like stop looking at the internet for a second. Hi Stocks, what's up? Came because of the Savix pill-off video? Welcome, man. Alana, go outside and touch grass? No, seriously, it really helps. Go fucking take a walk, take a lap. Yeah, what up, waifu whisperer? Hi, Miss Snow Dragon, what's up? Drink some water, stop drinking fucking Dr. Pepper all the time. Chat, if you gotta stop watching the stream to stop feeling bad, I'm all for it. Yeah. Go outside, do some nature stuff with a group of people, it'll be way better afterwards. You don't even have to like, you don't even have to do anything with people, just go outside. No, seriously. Yeah, go outside, take a walk, take a lap, stop interacting with Twitter, stop getting yourself mad on Twitter. If you can't laugh at stuff anymore and you start being really miserable, you will eventually become the very thing you hate. Yeah, take it in stride, like keep yourself humble, keep yourself in check. Only one league game more. Touch the grass, you ass. Thank you, TV Broke. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Pine Turtle, thank you for 20 months, man. I hate attractive women. Okay, go look at attractive men then. I'm not your mom. Link video? Yeah, give me a second. There we go. Boom. Boom. Pretty Doomer recommendations on your YouTube feed? We just watched a Doomer video. That's kind of what happens. 2 Asmund suggestions, both with soy faces. Well, they get clicks, man. I don't know what to tell you. Man, motherfucker. How the fuck? This was posted 3 days ago. He's already posted it. Fucker. Yeah, look what we just watched. Done before you. Yep, Baldy's ahead. He's winning. Posted 10 hours ago. Fuckface. Asmund has a natural soy face. I don't get why people type Asmund. His name is Asmongold, not Asmund. 'Cause there's no D and buzzes at the end. Almond Gold. Alana only watches videos Asmund has already watched. Untrue. Absolutely not true. I watch plenty that are not Asmund Gold approved. I just watch what people suggest me, to be fair, but Belen Ding and Asmund Gold. Mon ass dog. Holy shit, that's strong. I like that. Yeah. Let me take this off. Blah blah blah. That's a W. Ooh, Terry. Why elite bodybuilders keep dying? Whoa, who suggested this? Probably from steroids, if I had to guess. Back to Baldy. Alright, see ya, bitch. Would you watch a 2-hour documentary? That's period. I would absolutely not do that. Asmongold? Yes. Steroids can cause heart problems. I'm sure that, like, you can be a bodybuilder, but as soon as you start injecting drugs into your nuts, I think that's when you take it a little bit too far, huh? The price of being jacked and big. Chad wants to be big like this. No. Steroids make your balls small. Do they actually? But they just make your pee-pee small. Do women even like jacked dudes? Well, it's like a preference thing. There's men that like jacked women. It's a preference thing. There's some people that like fat chicks too. Genuinely. Yeah, some people want muscle mommies and some people don't. Some people like big fat tits, some people don't. It depends, anyway. Oh, Josh Brad, we've seen him before. Why elite bodybuilders keep dying? Okay, let's watch it. I'm curious.
Organizations and coaches would rather keep him.
Hold on. There we go.
In my head, it's like, I'm going to win this show or I'm going to die.
Bodybuilding.
Why are men like this? I don't want them to die.
It can be a very ugly world that people aren't aware of, you know, shit that goes on.
To think that he's in this soil right now is making me a little emotional.
There's a rising crisis going on in modern bodybuilding.
I got a list of 50, and there's 50 pros that I know about. That have died. What about amateurs?
The glamorized industry has a dark side that some organizations and coaches would rather keep hidden.
Becoming a ticking time bomb.
At the top of the iceberg, the risks of elite bodybuilding are clear.
Steroids
Dude, he's like my brother's age, man. That makes me so sad.
will
He's dead.
kill you.
But when we go deeper, we see a lot more going on, and the consequences are
That's
becoming
so
increasingly
young,
fatal.
too.
More bad news from the bodybuilding world, unfortunately. Sean the Dinosaur Davis, Joe Lindner, Sean Roden, Gustavo Bedell, Ilya Golem, Edric McMillan.
Let these people know really what's going on.
This was my introduction to bodybuilding. So how did it turn into this?
So many of those guys have their stomachs sticking out. It used to be
Oh, the roid gut,
you should have
yeah.
a V-shaped body. Now, kind of like a bottle. So people do not come to a show to see bellies. And if they want to do that, they go to a maternity ward or something like that.
This look is known as Palumboism, coined after the bodybuilder Dave Palumbo. It's likely due to aggressive PED use, helping bodybuilders get bigger and leaner than ever.
Each generation of bodybuilders are pushing the chemical envelope a little bit.
Why though? In my opinion, in my honest opinion, I think this is the equivalent of like models being like size 4s. It's just the opposite. It's like the opposite. Men want to be big and women want to be small. It's the same complex.
Bit more.
And I don't find that women who are extremely skinny and have, like, you know, their ribs literally sticking out and their collarbones sticking out, I don't think that's, like, good. I don't think that looks good, and I don't think that it's too much.
A little bit more, a little bit more.
Arnold often
be
calls out
healthy.
winners with bubble guts, getting them to hit old school poses that accentuate the modern flaws.
Let's see one more double bicep shot with a great vacuum. Show them now how to do that. Watch this, guys. What this? What this? Look at that. Show your vacuum. It's a vacuum pose. Watch this, guys. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at his vacuum. Look at this.
Fans were quick to suggest that Arnold knew exactly what he was doing here.
You're ripped. You're...
Is he implying that he's sucking in his gut so that it's not obvious? That's what he's doing, right? Just so I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah, okay.
Huge, no stomach, no nothing, no problem.
Perhaps a lighthearted joke, but a warning for the more insidious issues going on in bodybuilding.
That whole bodybuilding world is so strange because it literally is impossible to compete without steroids.
It's no secret that they work. This is a natural body.
What? Holy!
Impossible to compete without steroids.
It's no secret that they...
That's in 9 years? Chat, like, you're attractive like this. Like, what's going on over here? Your head looks like it's like on a Ken doll. Even Ken dolls don't look this big, man.
They work.
That's so
this
scary.
is a natural bodybuilder holding up a photo of her son, Boston Lloyd. He went on to become an enhanced bodybuilder, achieving this transformation in just a year.
But he looks good here, in my opinion.
This motherfucker look like he just came out the hop.
He's so big here. What do you mean? He looks buff as hell. You can see this, right? Sorry. No, I'm not in the way. Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like this is what my brother looked like when he was like at his fittest. He's like, not big enough. That's body dysmorphia, my guy.
All in time chamber.
In 2020, he was diagnosed with stage 5 kidney failure after injecting himself with large doses of a peptide that causes weight loss in monkeys. His desperate mother tried to seek out help from Dr. Phil, but by 29 years old, it was too late.
Boston Lloyd has passed.
The autopsy revealed an aortic dissection.
No, and he had a kid too.
Along with a severely thickened heart muscle and liver, likely caused by PEDs as the cause of death. A similar thing happened to Dallas McCarver. A few years after collapsing on stage, he passed away, his heart almost 3 times larger than average.
Oh my god. Look, it's 344 grams, 833 grams. It's almost 3 times.
A study found heart attacks to be one of the leading causes of deaths in bodybuilders. You see, PEDs can result in the heart growing larger, often increasing bad cholesterol, which clogs the arteries, meanwhile damaging the liver. Dallas's liver was over 3 times larger than the average person's. Perhaps more disturbing is sludge blood. PEDs can make blood thicker.
Sludge blood, I've heard of this before.
These clots can block blood flow to vital organs, so some bodybuilders drain their blood.
You could pour it upside down and the blood was solid. That's how thick it was.
Ew.
Side effects are becoming increasingly common as bodybuilders are pushed to take more potent enhancements, which is why experienced pros are concerned.
The internet is a source of information, which information is good.
And you know what's really terrible? I knew of a guy like online that played video games with like my group of friends. He used to do roids and he has irreversible like anger management issues. If you have susceptibility to anger management and like your anger, and then you go on roids and it becomes really, really bad, and then you come off of it, you still have that after effect. Like roid rage is an actual thing. It's not like a cartoon, you know, like, oh yeah, it's just funny. It's like actually like fucks with your brain.
But you got a lot of information.
It's this information that allows bodybuilders to experiment with research chemicals and advanced pharmacology to push to new limits.
What I'm told by people that are just taking it recreationally, they're taking, I'm saying, mate, you're taking more than I took from Mr. Olympia.
Many already have predispositions that these substances exacerbate. Substances which can have worrying effects on your brain.
Every day that I'm on high doses, I wake up in the morning afraid of the rest of my day.
Why? He's gonna die?
This is kind of how I felt as a teenager, when it was -5 outside and I had rugby first lesson at school. Aside from trying to bulk up, I used to use the gym to de-stress. So when I picked up a big injury, with lockdown on top, I was without my coping mechanism. Which is why I'm proud to announce that today's video...
Lift heavy stone, make sad noise quiet. That's strong. That's how I felt. When you were running, you just kind of forget what you're doing.
is sponsored by
true.
Headspace. I only started using Headspace in my first year of university, initially viewing mental health as weakness. But I've now been using Headspace for over 4 years, and I couldn't recommend it enough. It has semi or fully guided meditations for any level of expertise, from courses teaching the fundamentals to more specific guidance for those looking to level up. It turns out that many elite athletes use meditation and mindfulness as part of their overall fitness regimen. Training your body and mind really does go hand in hand. It's helped me massively reduce my stress and improve my sleep, which is massively underrated for fitness progress across the board. I like to listen to these before anything stressful, while walking, or just before bed. When I start feeling negative or stressed,
oh, look at the kitty cat.
Listening to a semi-guided meditation
got a kitty cat.
is the most practical thing I can do. It really helped me get through a tough time during lockdown. Not to mention, my neighbour's method to cope with lockdown was to blast drum and bass music late at night, so the sleep sounds which come on Headspace really help to drown this out. They also have a good catalogue of focus music, which I like to listen to while scripting videos like this. It's a good way to stay consistent with an area of health I find much easier to neglect.
Left-handed.
If you want to see how Headspace could be helpful to you, you can get your first 2 months completely free. All you need to do is use my link in the description, or scan the QR.
Oh, did we get ads? Oh my god, we got ads during the ad! Shit! Sorry, chat, this was not timed. We're out of snoozes too. No, we're not. Wait, never mind. We're not out of snoozes. We should have snoozed. Fuck! Fuck! Sorry, chat. Chato. Yo. Mods didn't warn. I can forgive them. Mods make mistakes too. I use Alana VODs as meditation. Yeah, don't do that. That's gonna mess up your mental health. So Alana, for this ad, should I put a curse on you? Please don't do that. Put only blessings on me. Thank you. Yo, Dak, thank you the prime. Tomic's too busy playing 2v8. Actually, hold on, let me check. You are playing 2v8! You little rat! He's playing DPT! Lizzie? Tasty. I feel like having tacos today. I don't know. I'm gonna make tacos today. I should make tacos. Bet you play games during stream time. Chat, I'm kidding. I'm not actually razzing mods to watch stream. Carne asada? Nah, it'd just be like fucking mincemeat. Ordered some Indian. Ooh. We'll see. Taco de carnitas. Sí. Are ads over yet? They're done, right? Ads are done. Someone tell me. Some non-sub, please. Ads are over? Okay, thank you. Sorry. I thought because like sometimes the stream manager like bugs out and it says that it's done and it's not actually done. Yeah. Fucked. My apologies. Let's keep it going. Excuse me.
QR code on screen. These videos take a lot of time to make, but it's thanks to you for watching and sponsors like Headspace that allow me to keep creating.
Steroids didn't make me more jacked, I would still take them just because of how it affects me mentally. Testosterone will change.
Well, yeah, drugs do that. They make you dependent no matter what you do. Like caffeine, friggin' everything is pretty much an addictant to some extent. Like even sex, food.
90% of men's lives for the better.
Bodybuilders in today's more honest social media landscape love to talk about how steroids make them feel.
Today, we're gonna be talking about what it feels like to be on trend. When it's fucking time to go, it's fucking time to go.
Mentally, you become the main character.
But there's growing evidence.
Again, I have to preface this that like not everyone feels the same about taking certain drugs for like steroids and stuff. I think it exacerbates your already like mental state. If you're a dickhead, it will exacerbate it. It might not make it to the point where it's unbearable, but if you're like at the point of where people already think you're a dickhead, if you top it off with steroids, you will like go over the edge. It's a multiplier, exactly. Yeah. Tren is a cow drug to beef them up for slaughter. I mean, no offense, I think this guy looks like a bull. He's fucking massive! He looks like a little fucking bull! He's like, let's go!
On trend. When it's fucking time to go, it's fucking time to go.
Mentally,
He's a big man.
you become the main character.
But there's growing evidence.
I mean, this
to
is the
suggest
nicest
that
way
not all of
possible.
these effects are positive.
It's going to make your temper very short.
Intrusive thoughts. I think about violence all the time. Irritable.
Holy shit, really? Like that bad? I wonder what the statistic is of like, I know this is like really mean to say, but like I wonder what the statistic is of like spousal abuse or something with like taking steroids. I can't imagine you have a lot of self-control. Right? Like if you have intrusive thoughts of violence, like good lord. Yeah, way too high, huh?
Yeah. Angry, anxious, night sweats. Like I got the most side effects from trend in all these drugs.
Yet, the temptation to use steroids is a running joke in the
Oh no. I don't think C's would want that he's dead, man. Yeah, I don't think in hindsight, I don't think he'd want to have himself glorified to abuse the thing that killed him. Like, that's very sad, you know?
the fitness industry.
You'll never know.
It's easy
I don't
to
think
forget
you would.
that the mental consequences for bodybuilders can be fatal.
I'm going to be brave. I'm going to make the move up into open bodybuilding. Love you all, and keep following, guys.
That was Neil Curry's last YouTube video before tragically passing away after becoming very isolated and depressed. His parents stating the chemicals had negatively affected his mental health. We can't claim causation here, but steroids alter your hormonal levels and how you think. So elite bodybuilding dosages come with significant psychological risks.
Like I said, you put an amplifier on top of someone who already has issues, it just puts it to 11. It can drive someone over the edge.
This is something bodybuilders only often notice when coming off of PEDs.
And I did the Master Olympia gear free, guys. I'm sitting there, it's like a mind F. And I'm wondering, like, why the heck am I not crazy? Why am I not feeling way worse than I normally should? I was like, oh my God, I'm not doing steroids. I'm not doing steroids.
But the cognitive effects can go far beyond a more unstable mental state.
Another one is a marked proximate reduction of IQ. I'm on a considerable dose of anabolics and I can feel it. It's this fog.
But it's not just a heavy
It makes you dumb? Shit, really? I did not. I thought it was. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I have a very surface level understanding. I know it makes you mad. It makes you anxious. I know it makes you pee-pee small. But it actually dumbs you down too? I guess that makes sense. It does.
Wired pharmacology that's contributing to the early bodybuilder deaths. But the psychological pressures of the sport.
In the fitness industry, it's the only place that you get rewarded for having a drug problem and an eating disorder. If you combine the two, you get a pro card.
Exactly.
Clip that.
As a result of this, muscle dysmorphia is rife, with a new popular term being used.
I would definitely say
Bigorexia? Dude, this guy's massive! He's like two of me sat together! Look at the chair! like, look at the chair itself. He's literally almost 2.5 sizes of me. Dude, this guy's huge.
Anorexia because never satisfied. Simply never satisfied.
In 1985, the People's Magazine coined the term bigorexia, a psychological condition marked by a negative body image and an obsessive desire to have a muscular physique.
I've met many of the most massive.
Whoever said his head's small, you're actually delusional. This guy's like actually unironically 3 times the size of like a normal average woman. Like that's like almost 3 of a girl. His traps are massive.
Bodybuilders around the world, and I have met a number.
He has bigger tits than you. Okay, man.
Number of them that do not understand how large they are.
Extreme sports attract extreme people.
And I would always feel insecure. Like back then, the way I picked out all of my clothes was what made me look biggest.
But there's a reason you hear about more bodybuilders dying young than cage fighters. It's not bigorexia or the pressure that kills bodybuilders. It's what they do in response to it.
You know how many drug addicts are in bodybuilding? A tremendous amount, because they're chasing something, but they're not winning something.
As unrelatable as it may be, when your family, your finances, and your reputation are all dependent on you outcompeting hundreds of other bodybuilders, dangerous extremes become inevitable. Before I could comprehend the deeper parts of this iceberg, I needed to understand the psychological side and the pressures that bodybuilders can endure. For many bodybuilders, this alone can lead to their downfall. But it's often the result of an undetected condition.
That's one of the most overlooked silent killers of muscular guys.
Imagine having the following symptoms, yet no doctor can tell you what's going on.
What are the symptoms? Hold on, let me read them.
Imagine having the following symptoms, yet no doctor.
Snoring, morning headache, pauses in breathing, xerostoma, I don't know what that is, excessive daytime sleepiness, depression, fatigue, insomnia, night sweats, impotence, night terror, waking up gasping or choking, mouth breathing, bedwetting, cardiovascular disease, high blood pressure, brain fog, low sex drive, snorting, coughing, or choking, complications after surgery, difficulty maintaining attention. I mean, if I had to guess, like with the snoring, maybe like sleep apnea? Yeah. Oh, Chad is already saying sleep apnea. Yeah, I thought so. Like snoring, I was like,
And the first time I got some sort of clarification was when I went to see a psychiatrist with extreme depression and anxiety.
It's believed up to 80% of people who suffer with this are undiagnosed.
I stopped breathing between 30 to 50 times per hour. I was getting around 30 minutes of restful sleep per night. How can any person survive on that?
The root cause, obstructive sleep apnea.
People can die, yeah. You can't get into deep
well,
breath.
when you have an enlarged heart, I can't imagine it's like really easy to even like breathe. You're working extra hard with an overstimulated heart too. It's the neck. I think it's all of it together, but like the heart is probably a really big factor.
Because you wake up every 2 minutes, like choking.
You're basically restricting oxygen and killing yourself slowly every single night.
A serious condition that commonly affects overweight individuals.
Previous coach of mine, Mike Jenkins, he passed away in 2013 because of sleep apnea.
The solution? This is a CPAP machine.
That's Juji Mufu. He has sleep apnea. That's who I named Juji after back during COVID. I watched his stuff. He has sleep apnea. I had no idea. Oh, hope he doesn't die, man.
Necessary device for many bodybuilders to breathe while sleeping.
I was told by my sleep specialist, he said, if I didn't get a CPAP machine when I did, I would have had a stroke by the time I was 30.
There's a reason you don't see many 300-pound 70-year-olds walking around. But while it seems like bodybuilders are most at risk at their peak size, it's often the run-up to competitions that proves the most fatal, with many reaching into the dangerous world of diuretics. This is footage of 26-year-old Antonio Souza. You can see something looks off. Shortly after, he passed away with diuretics the cause of death.
Some guys and girls use diuretics to lose.
You literally piss yourself because like you dehydrate yourself. If you're constantly pissing because they want to lose the water weight or whatever.
Body water.
Yeah.
And you lose a lot of electrolytes.
Your kidneys die
Electrolytes
too.
regulate your heartbeat. So if they get really out of whack,
These have claimed the lives of many other bodybuilders, trying to achieve a dry look on stage.
Back in the 90s, there was a guy called Andy Hornby, early 20s, he died backstage.
That's why I think it's also like really unhealthy to be completely like dry cut and not having a single like shred of fat on your body. You basically don't eat, you're starving yourself too. On top of diuretics and peeing all the time. It's so bad. Such bad thing for your body.
Because of the dehydration.
Yeah. That's diuretic use.
Yeah.
Diuretics are real danger, and it can be deaths left and right.
And they're increasingly being misused.
Because, man, that's heart blood. That's blood pressure.
Look at the muscles. You can literally see the cords of his muscles. Look, you can see the ripples. That's how you know those, like, you know those textbooks where they show the how to draw muscles and stuff, like the fibers, the string. Bro looks like the Attack Titan. No, like legitimately, that's terrifying.
That's blood pressure meds, man. Like, what are you doing?
Jody Engel won a pro card in 2020, but was later hospitalized with rhabdomyolysis, acute kidney injury, and cellulitis linked to diuretic overuse, and now needs to take a concoction of medications for the rest of her life, stating she would give her pro card back in an instant, just for one day to live in her old body.
And she survived, by the way. Imagine talking to the people that died. They'd be like, I would never do it again. Like, I don't know. You can say, oh, you don't know, Alana, you don't know. I think that those people do. And the families of those people. The families would do anything.
Diuretics are
sad.
Very dangerous. They will kill you.
Despite this, the abuse of diuretics and experimental compounds is on the rise, with some placing the blame on the coaches providing them.
Because I'm telling you, some of, if not the most famous coaches in the entire world couldn't give two shits about your health. And why do I know this? Because I've been sent their plans.
Yeah, he was working with Dallas McCarver. When he started working with Dallas McCarver, I said Dallas has 6 months to live. He died 8 months later.
That was Sean Ray, calling out a prominent bodybuilding coach.
Chad's got blood all over his hands, man. There's at least 5 deaths. Don Youngblood, Nasser El-Sambadi, Dallas McCarver, and a few other people that he's had
they're huge
relationships with as a bodybuilding coach that are dead and in the ground, and he hadn't gone to one funeral.
The role of an elite
money and fame, huh? And he didn't go to their funeral, he's not in prison?
bodybuilding coach is often to help the bodybuilders tread the thin line between life and death leading up to a show. It's a grey area.
Doctors wouldn't even touch a lot of these bodybuilders because there's no evidence on, like, you're not going to advise somebody on taking Trenbolone that's only used in veterinary scenarios.
Do not use in calves to be processed for veal. Do not attempt to salvage of implant site for human or animal food. Do not use in dairy cattle. This is the warning label, and you're injecting that shit into yourself. Cheese and crackers. You're not even supposed to put this in, like, cattle is supposed to be eaten, bro.
It's like you'd lose your license and it's completely unethical.
So coaches often provide
don't
illicit
eat the
substances and
bodybuilders
dosages
for sure.
without formal training or medical licenses.
It's fine if everything goes right and it works because you're. What happens when it doesn't go right, or your body reacts slightly differently?
Bodybuilders die, with coaches facing criticism, such as the so-called guru of death.
This guy, they're saying he killed 5 people. He's telling me, no, I only killed 2 people. So I was like, what kind of...
Dude, that's evil villain shit. Oh, I didn't kill 5 people. I killed 2.
What kind of person says that? No, bro, it's 2 people, not 5. You get it right.
But as bodybuilder Luke Sando stated, shortly before passing away, we play with fire in this game. Sometimes things get burned. As stated in medical disclaimers when working with bodybuilding coaches, it's the clients who are ultimately responsible for their health.
He doesn't seem to be an evil guy. I don't get that impression. I get them.
Is I never once saw him as an evil guy. Yeah. Even when I read that insane diuretic protocol, that I own it. I laughed at it and said, if this doesn't kill me, I'll be shocked.
Perhaps most coaches are
I kind of disagree. When you joke and say I killed 2 people, not 5, get it right. I feel like you're a little bit of a fucking schizo. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
mitigating the damage bodybuilders do to themselves. You would like to think so, but it's a dangerous game.
Literally, they really walk that fine line between life and death. And they know they're pushing the envelope. And they do it anyway because of the accolades, the possible potential accolades and the money and the new clients that they might garner from this notoriety. And you guys know exactly who you are.
But many are concerned with the false security that seemingly knowledgeable coaches provide.
I can see why somebody might just blindly follow a plan because that's what's been encouraged in this industry, unfortunately.
And with PD.
Well, you have to take responsibility for the fact that these people are doing this for quote unquote sport. They're not doctors. They just trust these coaches blindly because that's what they want to do.
And all
You
that
wanna
stuff,
get
like you have to
big?
be very, very careful because
Yeah, sport. I mean,
people
like,
have died.
So
saying
why,
that
despite all
loosely,
of these
chat.
recent deaths, the bodybuilders continue to use experimental compounds, often mixed in with recreational drugs and risky medications. Some coaches argue that a lot of these poor decisions are the result of a psychological phenomenon known as summit fever.
Getting to the top no matter
When
what.
you get to within a mile of the summit of the mountain, you get what's called summit fever. And what that does is it makes you set aside every safety rule, everything that could keep you healthy, everything that you know might kill you, because all you see is that summit, that goal. And it happens within the last mile of a mountain climb. And it's a huge phenomenon. The top mile of any huge mountain is littered with corpses. And now so is bodybuilding,
that's
for the same
true.
reason.
Elite bodybuilders are often at their unhealthiest point when they step up on stage.
People that don't know, when you see a bodybuilder on stage and they're fully shredded and ripped and flexing, they are so dehydrated. They're like ready to black out.
But this is a time to push things to the limit.
Also, the opposite happens. I watched a video on Joshua Wiseman feeding one of the strongest men in the world. I forget where he's from. I think he's from Latvia. And he says he has to gorge himself right before he's gonna go. Like, he's one of those strongmen that doesn't do drugs or anything. This is like for actual sport, like lifting rocks, so he has to be healthy. But you have to gorge yourself and feel really sick eating 10,000 calories in a day. He says, like, to the point where you're like shoveling food in your mouth where you want to throw up and you don't want to eat anymore. You have to eat it and you feel like,
you truly doing whatever it takes to reach your goals.
It's
The
gross.
opportunity to make all of their hard work and sacrifice worth something. Meanwhile, the trainers are looking to make a name for themselves.
They have summit fever sometimes as bad as the competitors do.
A mixture of all of these factors has people very concerned about the future of bodybuilding.
The sad state of bodybuilding, unpopular opinion. Someone is literally going to have to die on stage before something changes in bodybuilding.
I thought people died on stage pretty commonly. I thought that was like a thing. They like get rushed to the hospital and then they die over there. Backstage, you think so? Again, I'm not super caught up to. I feel like this has been happening for a long time.
Trainers aren't going to change. People want to see these monsters.
Exactly.
And so they will continue to produce monsters. They're going to continue to reward that, and the stakes are going to get higher, and therefore the usage is going to get higher.
It's body dysmorphia. At the end of the day, it's the same women who starve themselves and eat like 2 grapes and an apple, and then they want to be models and they have their ribs sticking out. It's the same thing. I do feel for them. It's really, really sad.
Despite
Yes,
its
2
appeal,
grapes. I'm not
bodybuilding
joking,
has a
chat.
dark side that federations, coaches, and brands often prefer to hide. Many fans believe more should be done to protect competitors' health, perhaps by drawing inspiration from the sport's early days.
Because look at the old days when Steve Reeves won. When Steve Reeves won,
if you saw him on the beach, you say to yourself, I would love.
Yeah, he looks natural, does he not, chat? He doesn't look like he's fucking taking roids. Right? Like, this looks pretty normal, yeah. Like, he's buff as hell, but damn.
To have this guy's body. But that's not what you can say about those guys the day they win those competitions.
Exactly. Like, you look like a shaved chimp, man. You ever see a chimpanzee with no fur? Yeah, like, this is scary.
This is why Arnold wants the classic physique to be as big as the open. And the natural bodybuilding community is growing, with bodybuilders warning of the risks.
Go get yourself checked out, get everything checked, because I didn't realize what was going on inside me till they actually went in and looked.
All these motherfuckers got health problems. All of them, bro.
Yeah.
Why do you think I haven't competed in several years now?
Me personally, my advice to you, unless you're competing, don't take any steroids.
This is why raising awareness of the darker side is crucial, especially for younger people, who are often only shown the glamorous aspects.
True.
Bodybuilding got me interested in fitness, but its darker side is what got me interested in health. For many bodybuilders, it's a passion worth dying for. And
It's just like you're just too big. I think it's attractive when like a man has muscles. You can even have a little bit of fucking fat. You ever seen a man with a dad bod and like big muscles, but they're still big? Like I don't get this at all. You're just too massive. You look like a oversized like Barbie like Ken doll, you know? Like extra plastic on top, you know?
many more will die incredibly young.
Yeah, like
as people
well-toned,
remark, at least they died doing what they loved. But perhaps the best way to honor late bodybuilders is to avoid making the same mistakes.
For sure, who I am is not a bodybuilder. There's more to me than that. I'll be happy without it.
And this sport is not worth dying for.
No, there's much more to life than working out. We're talking about business, success, education, you know, bettering yourself in every way.
Sad.
Willing to do whatever it takes. I've talked to a lot of bodybuilders and I've explained that if we were able to take what we learned from bodybuilding and all the effort and energy we put into, say, preparing for a contest, and we could take that and put that into something else.
Man, so many.
It would be amazing, the results.
And women too. There he was. Oh. There he was, the king. That's when I first actually became aware of like steroid problems. When I was a kid, I remember people talking about Z's. Yeah. Actually, like I was a kid, and that's when I first started hearing about it. Chat, if you ever have a friend that unironically jokes about like doing roids, like just like tell them no. Tell them no, man. I had like passing friends who were men that played video games with like groups of people that I like communicated with. It's not funny. It's like cool and everything that you look so buff in your eyes, but at the end of the day, like you're actually hurting yourself. It's so bad. Also, what if you have a child and stuff and then they pass away? It's like, oh, well, you know, your dad died doing what he loved. It's like, but I don't have a dad. Like, what's, you know, what's the point? It's sad. Alana plays games. Shut up! Yeah, take some horse tranquilizer. Your dad died with bigger boobies than your mom. That's that shit, chat. That's that shit. That was a good informative video, though. I really liked it. Like, you know, informationally. Isn't that Xanax? No. No, little bro, that is not Xanax. Yo, I'm joking. Alright,
Three mistakes.
Oh, 3 mistakes. If you take Xanax, you'll get xenophobia. I don't want to be scared of xenomorphs. I don't be scared of xenomorphs. What the fuck? Look up cow on trend. Those cows look like bulls. Cow on trend. What? You're trolling, right? That's like actually real? No, you're kidding. Like, that's actually real? That's a cow? No, is that like a female cow or is it a boy cow? Like that's a boy cow, right? I can't tell. Everything's all fucked up. It's a bull. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? No, it's a female, but what are those? Those are balls, right? Those are some balls, Chad! It looks all fucked up! That's what happened to your ball sack, Chad. Ugh. Ew. Missed leg day. Ew, brother. Ew. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting, Chad. Looks like a wow for wow. Yeah, it costs $90 too. It costs $90. Alright, let's watch something else. Oh, it's a Mike Shake video. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh shit, look at that fucking gummy bear. What's the point of making a jacked up cow though? I don't understand. Like, what's the point? It's like actually suffering. It's an ice bear. It's jiggly. More meat? Brother, if your cow is on trend, you're not supposed to like, hold on, I'll find it. You're not supposed to like take it. Like, where is it? Like, it says on the label that's only on veal. Oh, okay. You're not supposed to drink the milk and eat the meat. Oh, I just can't imagine how it tastes good. Ew. Because veal has to be mega soft. Hi, love you videos. Hello, paid chatter. I've deposited $10 into your PayPal. Alright, let's watch this. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. I built a real flaming sword. It's a World of Warcraft weapon! Oh my god!
Creation of one of the most unique swords ever existed on this planet.
Oh, it's jelly! Yeah! It's Philomorn! Dad! It's the Legion artifact weapon!
And it all started from bread. More specifically, Dutch bread. So there is this Dutch company called Kak that makes bread. Like an insane amount of it. They make so much bread indeed that they automated the entire process using machines. From mixing the ingredients to cutting the dough and so on. And well, it turns out, for all those machines, you also need a lot of spare parts. So Kak decides to open up their own metal 3D printing department called K3D, all to make their own tools for the bread production. And so they buy 2 metal 3D printers called Metal Fab 1. Now, 3D printing metal sounds very cool and exciting, and it is. The printers cost $1 million.
Cheese and crackers!
Each. So if you're wondering how a luxury home can 3D print metal, here's how it works. This is a layer of very fine metal powder. Now a strong laser melts the powder and turns it into solid metal. Then the machine lays another layer of powder on top of everything, and after that the laser repeats the process and melts another layer of solid metal on top of the first one. Now if everything goes according to the plan, at the end of the process you get a 3D printed metal part. But things didn't really go according to the plan. If the laser moves too fast or it's set to a low intensity, it doesn't really melt the powder completely. So instead of getting a perfectly solid 3D printed part, you get a very porous one.
Oh, it's grainy.
Like with millions of pores. Now the guys at K3D noticed the mistake and realized it was actually a great feature. Because you know, bread dough is very sticky, which makes the process of cutting it much more difficult. But now, if you got a porous knife and you blow air through it, suddenly bread doesn't stick to it anymore. Actually, almost nothing sticks to it anymore. It basically works like air hockey. Air gets pushed through the pores, and it creates a thin membrane that prevents even the stickiest stuff.
That's the perfect knife!
Now, the reason I know about all this stuff is because I watched a video of a Portuguese YouTuber called Intexa.
Latin American or something. I was close. Portuguese is kind of close.
But all this stuff is because I watched a video of a Portuguese YouTuber called Intexa. One day, had the idea of converting a Dyson hair dryer into a rocket engine. Like,
wait, I have a Dyson, like...
Well, to achieve that though, he needed...
I have a Dyson fan. Can I make a rocket too?
A metal 3D printed component.
I want to make a rocket.
Where did he go to get it?
Into space.
To K3D in the Netherlands. So he went there, he got the component, but then he also saw the knife made with porous metal. And I guess since he's so into rocket engines, the first thing he thought about doing with the knife was setting it on fire. This is what happens if you blow a flammable gas like butane into the knife. And if instead you use hydrogen...
Look at that!
That knife is the second mistake of the story.
He's doing this with no safety gear whatsoever, by the way.
Like that, the blade melts stuff. It's very hot and very beautiful, and it doesn't turn off unless you turn off the gas source. And when I saw that video...
Dude, it's like a WoW video. It's like a WoW item. It's just on fire.
I just thought about one thing.
Plus 10 fire damage. It's enchanted.
That is the third mistake of the story. Now, we gotta find a way to make the sword though. At first, I thought you could just take the knife and simply scale it up, but the porous metal is probably not as tough as the normal steel you would use in a knife or in a sword. And so, scaling the knife up would just mean having something that's way too fragile. So the sword has to be thicker than the knife. The problem is that increasing the thickness also generates another issue. If we could split the knife here and look in this direction, the section will look like this. It's hollow. And that's because the porous metal has a maximum thickness, after which the gas would not be able to flow through it. So since we need to make the sword thicker than the knife, and it also has to be hollow inside so that the gas can flow through it,
this is too much math.
you have a lot of empty space
talk.
With thin walls. And as you can imagine, like that the sword wouldn't be tough at all. So we need something to fill this space that makes the sword strong, but that also allows the gas to easily flow through it. And right now, I have no idea how to do that.
I think we can solve this problem with a gyroid.
What is a gyroid?
So in 3D printing, there's this trick that instead of like 3D printing the part solid, which would be very heavy, you use some kind of hollow geometry to make it strong but not that heavy. This NASA scientist in the 70s invented this weird geometry, which is called the gyroid. And it's basically a minimal surface area geometry, which basically means that you don't really have a lot of material, you have a lot of the strength, and the best part of it is that it allows the gas to flow through.
But that sounds great, but like, how do you have a metal 3D printer?
Well, I don't have a metal 3D printer, but I do have a Bob.
The Bob works at K3D, which, by the way, is the only company in the world that can 3D print porous metal. And when we asked Bob if he could print a sword for us,
Bob this, but bigger. Okay.
Actually agreed to do it. So if we're gonna end up with a freaking functioning flaming sword, we also gotta thank Bob for that.
Thanks,
or blame him if something goes very wrong with it. Anyways, after Intexa finished the 3D model, we sent everything to K3D, where they 3D printed the sword. And here it is.
Wow.
This looks very unique. There are two types of metal in here. In the handle, there is a non-porous one, because I mean, you don't want it to spit fire, while the rest of the sword is porous metal. Total length is about an arm long, which makes it something between a gladius, the sword the Romans used, and a Viking sword, while the thickness is a little bit more than 70 millimeters. And that's very thick for a sword, but that's because the gyroid had to fit inside the blade. There is also a welding mark here, and that's because the metal 3D printers have limited dimensions for the parts they can print. And so we had to print the sword in two parts, and then weld them together. Lastly, there is also the connector at the end of the handle, in which we connect the gas source. Now, it would probably be wise to test the sword right away, to see if it at least catches on fire, because right now we got...
Dude, in 20 years, someone's gonna order this for like a cosplay. They're gonna do like a World of Warcraft or like a fantasy cosplay with like flaming swords like this. Look, that's so cool. They're gonna make a flaming sword.
No idea. But my OCD brain needs to fix a few things first. Right now, the sword is not balanced, and it's not comfortable at all. And so, I told the other guys I was gonna make the handle of the sword before the test. Now, I have no idea how to make the handle of a sword. but I'm motivated. So I'm gonna start with the guard, that usually protects the wielder's hand from an opponent's blade sliding down. But since I don't think I'm gonna find somebody willing to duel to death with me for this video, unless... In this case, the guard is gonna help my hand not get cooked if it accidentally slips on the flaming blade.
Your hand.
My idea was to cover this entire part of the sword with the guard. The problem is that the sword has a lot of details going on here, so I would have to grind all these shapes into the guard to make it fit, and it would take forever, and surely at least a few tries. Or
you can't make anything like a leather hand guard because it's gonna burn your hand and burn off. Yeah, like I don't know how he's gonna do it.
I could fit the guard here.
I'm a stupid woman.
So
I
got a
know.
chunk of aluminum. Still, is usually better for a guard, but aluminum is great at dissipating heat, which is definitely the priority for this sword. Then I cut a smaller chunk with the approximate dimensions of the guard. And right now, I got something like this. Before shaping it with the grinder though, I gotta do the hardest part, which is drilling a hole in here so that I can fit it around the handle. The hole needs to have the same exact dimensions of the handle. If I make it too big, the guard would be too loose. If it's too small, it wouldn't fit. Now first, I need to drill a few holes to remove as much material as possible without exceeding the dimensions of the handle. And
I love watching men make stuff. I want like a nice like wine glass and just go, yeah, shit.
Been very careful. It took a while, and this is how it looks now. It looks bad. So now I'm manually filing the hole, trying to fix all the mistakes I made while drilling it. And I think it took me something like 3 hours. The good news is that...
What? 3 hours of sanding?
Now, I got a much better hole than what I had before. The bad news is that when I tried fitting it on the handle, I realized something. This is where we're gonna fit the gas connector, right? Do you notice something? That part is thicker than the handle.
Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a little whoopsie-doopsie.
Which means my guard doesn't fit at all. And if I make...
So what you'd have to do is make it fit this, but then also make like a little... I can't draw it, but like... Make it fit into here and then make another slot that like tightens, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, like a clamp or something. As large as the connector, it would then be too large for the handle.
Yeah, you need to like...
I basically just wasted 3 hours. Never mind, I found the solution. I just made a larger round hole in the middle of the square hole. And then I kept filing it and testing it, filing it and testing it for like 2 hours until the handle finally fit. At this point, I can work the guard into its final shape. And I started by cutting off chunks of materials using the bandsaw. Now I have to round and smoothen the edges. And I'm doing that first using the belt grinder and then sanding it by hand. And here's how it looks.
That looks so good.
Now, before polishing it, I also need to make the pommel, which is pretty fundamental for the balance of the sword. Ideally, the center of mass in a sword should be pretty close to the hilt, as you see here. And since right now, that's not the case, the extra weight of the pommel would bring the center of mass back. For this reason, I cut another piece of metal, and I basically repeated the same process I used for the guard. I cut out a rough shape using the bandsaw, and then I smoothed the edges with the grinder. And after spending a while sanding the pommel by hand, I polished the guard and the pommel with a buffing machine. And even though I still need to clean them up, I think they look pretty good.
Cool.
Now, the only thing missing before the test is the grip. My idea to do that is to make a wooden core around the handle and then add soft and grippy materials on top of it. As a reminder,
I mean, you need material that doesn't melt. Does it get hot enough?
And this part is not porous, so the gas would just flow through it without getting hot. Hopefully. Starting with a wooden core.
He's not sure.
This should be pretty straightforward. I'm just cutting out a piece of wood with the right length. And after that, I'm shaping it with the belt grinder. I'm trying to grind the wooden block down to the same thickness of the guard. This way, they should look nice when they're mounted together.
Leather doesn't burn. I am so glad none of you are like scientists or anything. I'm so glad.
At this point, I need to make the wooden block fit around the handle. And to do so, I basically repeated what I did with the guard. I drilled a few holes into the wood, and then I filed by hand till I got a hole with the same shape and dimensions of the handle. And it took a little bit of convincing. but after a while, I got a pretty tight fit. I also already drilled a hole into the pommel. This way, I can temporarily place it at the end of the handle. The balance of the sword got much better than before, and this would probably already work as a grip. But to consider it complete, I need twine, glue, and patience. First, I'm wrapping the handle with twine, gluing it every once in a while to keep it in place.
Looks
the
good.
handle like this feels much more comfortable already. But to make it even better, I took a piece of leather and cut out a few strips.
He's got them leather hands. Look at him, man.
Out of it. Then I glued 3 of them on top of the twine based on the position of my fingers on the grip. Now the last step is wrapping everything with leather. And it took me a few attempts to do it, but I made sure to avoid gaps between the leather and the twine. This final wrap keeps everything in place. And
so the only reason it doesn't burst into flames is because the gas doesn't flow through because it's not porous. Man, science is neat.
Makes the grip even more durable. To finish it up, I added 2 leather strips here. And now I just got them on the pommel. The problem is that I'm not really sure how to fix it here. But then I realized that the hole I made into the pommel is just a little bit smaller than the diameter of the gas connector I'm gonna screw into the handle. This means I can hold the pommel in between the gas connector and the grip. At this point there was a little gap between the
but it doesn't look good,
pommel and the grip, but I tried to fill that with O-rings and it actually worked pretty well. The pommel squeezes the O-rings against the grip and everything feels very tight and sturdy. And now I just gotta sharpen the blade. As an experiment, I'm trying to polish/sharpen the porous metal using the porous knife as a guinea pig. And this way it certainly gets sharper, but polishing it also closes the pores. And since we want to have as much gas and as much flames as possible, I'm just gonna sharpen the blade with whetstones. And even though I was a little bit limited by the thickness of the sword, hopefully this edge will be enough to cut stuff. So here we are, 4 months in the making, and the sword is finally ready. Now, before leaving the shop though, I also want to give a big thanks to the brand who entirely funded this project, and that's War Thunder. Imagine if someone threw 2,500 tanks, planes and ships from 10 different nations
Another War Thunder ad. I think I've seen like 3 this week already.
You can play from mobile, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, whichever you got laying around. I've been playing it a bit and it's very nice. The sound effects and the graphics are all very realistic, and there are a lot of little details. For example, when your tank or plane gets destroyed, the game shows you exactly how it happened with an X-ray view. You see where the shell penetrated, which components were affected, and what actually led to the destruction of the vehicle. Also, I like you don't need any fancy equipment. I've been playing it just with a mouse and a keyboard, so if I can handle it, you can do it too. So if you're into military history, or just love epic battles, you should definitely give it a try. Plus, with 70 million people playing, you will never run out of action. I'm leaving a link in the description that you can use to sign up. And also, new players, so players who haven't played in 6 months, will also receive a massive bonus pack on PC or console. Played in 6 months, will also receive...
What the fuck is this? What is this?
A massive bonus pack on PC or console. The pack includes multiple premium vehicles, 100,000 silver lions, 7 days of premium account, and more. The bonus is also available for just a limited time, so if you're interested in the game, make sure to not miss it. Let's test this. So, here we are. It's time to find out if we made a flaming sword or a porous stick of metal.
I would be very disappointed if it didn't work right now.
Definitely. But yeah, let's try it out. The setup is actually pretty simple. You just connect the sword to a butane tank through a hose, and by opening the tank, butane gas would flow into the sword.
Whenever you're ready. Okay.
Oh, he's wearing a mask this time. There's that. I don't know, I'd wear gloves probably. Flame on!
And I think it kinda works.
Wow! Uh-oh.
Oh my god! This is, without a doubt, one of the most spectacular things I've ever seen in my life. It doesn't even look like 100% real. A burning hot, sharp piece of metal out of another dimension. And the look is not even the only cool part.
Just the sound, man.
It doesn't go out either. Well, yeah, obviously, because it has infinite fuel, but yeah.
Listen to the...
Wow. Dude, it looks like he's playing VR from this perspective, like he's playing Skyrim. Look.
No, like...
Yeah, it's a shish kebab from Fallout, yeah.
That's it.
It looks
So we kept
cool.
staring at it in disbelief for a while, and slowly the sword became cursed. I mean, it turned black, which I believe it looks actually better than before. To be fair, I'm pretty happy about the handle though. Like, it's holding up very well. Aluminum doesn't even get that hot.
Actually, I think you got just the best combination possible because you have wood here, which is insulating so you don't burn your hands, and the aluminium is perfect to like dissipate heat.
And I obviously did that on purpose.
That's good.
The plan is to test the sword against a lot of targets, but we spent the entire morning just looking at it. What I also find very fascinating is
men see fire, fire, make bad thoughts stop. This is what like cavemen did. They just stared at fire.
the distortion that the heat leaves behind. It looks so surreal. You can even see the heat in the shadow of the sword when you turn it up and it burns. And when the wind hits the blade, it almost looks electric. Alright,
Plus
let's
10
test it. First
electricity
of all, what happens to the
damage.
targets when you hit them with a flaming sword? And second thing, we want to actually test how tough the porous metal is, because right now, we don't know. It could be fragile, it could be tougher than the normal one. We have no idea. And also, we want to find out how sharp it actually is. These are all the targets we're gonna test. Plus a watermelon that got into a little bit of an accident on the way here. Anyways, we're gonna try to slice all of them, starting from the easiest and ending up with the toughest one.
I'm pretty sure it's completely gonna destroy the tomatoes. I'm not so sure about the gelatin guy.
I'm not sure about the gelatin guy. I fear about the sword, honestly. But yeah, we're gonna find out. And the first target is the watermelon. Now, the sword is pretty thick, and because of that, we weren't sure if he was gonna be able to cut anything at all. But it actually worked.
His face!
Then, by watching back the super slow motion footage though, we realized that the flame actually disappeared before the impact with a watermelon.
Oh, really?
And we don't want that. We want big flames. Always.
How are we gonna fix that?
I have no idea. Dan, in Texas, actually had an idea though.
Yeah, basically, when I need a little bit more pressure, I just turn the can upside down and the liquid butane starts pouring out, which gives a much bigger flame. What I advise is for you to keep it as far away from you as you can.
Alright.
Dude, this is why men die faster than women, man.
Turn it on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tip it upside down. Don't put it to your face, though. That might be bad.
Well, then wait for this.
Wow!
It's going now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can see that on camera, but that thing is insane. It felt like holding a furnace in my hand. But this trick apparently solved the issue.
Yo!
Oh, yes! Okay, we found the way. It's freaking hot, but I guess we found the way. It's still going.
No. Do you notice how I turned this off and it's still going? Because there's liquid butane inside the pipes, which is still feeding it. So we kind of found a solution, but it's a bit dangerous.
So we tried the method with target number 2.
No gloves, by the way. Ben. Take that, water, bitch.
And even though flames still went away for a fraction of a second, the sword actually cut the water jug, and the flames skinned back almost immediately after the hit. So then we quickly went through 3 different targets.
Ananas! Ananas! Tomato. Italians weeping. Yo, you actually clean it? It's clean! Coca-Cola! Yeah, get that Coca-Cola.
So now we're gonna move to the fun stuff. You know, ballistic gelatin is actually pretty tough. It should simulate muscle tissue, And as an example, my supersonic chain whip did basically nothing to it. So we were kind of worried the sword was gonna bounce back. But it actually went through it like butter.
Like, that was clean through.
Yeah.
No resistance whatsoever.
We didn't get this slow motion shot, so I'm gonna try to hear it again. And this time, we definitely got it.
Poor gummy bear. Ooh. That was clean, actually.
First,
chop someone's
I
head
went
off.
for the head.
Nice. Nice.
And the next shot, I aimed for the body.
The body. Me after stream, decapitated on the floor. Holy essaying. Jesus Christ.
So the sword definitely casts the ballistic gelatin. But right now, we also want to find out if the heat actually plays a role in that.
Okay, let's see how easily I can like split it in half.
Oh, do it, do it. Right through the middle. Quick pussy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Cooked chatter.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's actually heating it up.
Oh my God. The noise is unsettling.
Yeah, it is.
Look, look. It's like ham.
Dude, it is.
Oh my God.
That is great. The thing is, one thing is melting the gelatin, another one is cracking bones. And right now, we want to find out if the sword can actually do that. The goal is hitting the neck, and at the moment, I'm not confident at all about doing that. I'm kind of scared, honestly. I feel like this could actually break the sword. So it's either gonna break the neck, or the sword is gonna break. But obviously, there is only one way to find out.
Did it break it?
I think it caught it, and then it fell, and it separated the head from the body. So then, to understand what exactly happened, we watched the slow motion footage.
Men doing manly things. Chopping people's heads off, chat. Yeah, you didn't quite make it through, but it's close. Yo, it's charring the inside, chat.
Yeah, it took a little bit of time to break the neck, but then it sliced through, and I guess it separated when it fell on the floor. Look, yeah, it's broken.
No, I can't believe we actually did this.
Collateral damage, chat.
Like, it's insane. This shouldn't be real. And I'm still not 100% sure.
Dude, someone make like a SmugAlana cosplay or something with a flaming sword with butane. That would be pretty cool.
Hey, Mike, do you have any grape juice?
Massive shout out to Intexa for collaborating with me on this one.
I'm thinking this is way too sexual.
If you don't know him, definitely check out his channel because it's great. Big thanks to K3D for printing the sword. And last but not least, thanks to War Thunder for supporting this whole thing. Use the links in the video description to sign up and receive a massive bonus pack on PC or consoles. Go check it out.
That was awesome. Check out Mike Shake, man. He's cool. Very nice. I love that. I don't know, he's really like go-lucky and like, even though he has had a couple of videos where his stuff didn't work out, it's always like really positive. Yeah! 10 out of 10. It's with the Portuguese dude sipping on wine. Zampacto. Oh, imagine an IRL bankai. Bankai. Powerful. Very nice. I'm in by outfits. Ooh, this looks fun, chat. Yeah, that was awesome. Yo, what's up, Nebula Princess? How's it going? Kaguyoshi. Zanpakuto. chat. You're so funny. Zanka no Yapachi. Adds one. 5 minutes. We do have 2 snoozes though. I think we can make it through this. I think we can. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Blind dating 5 girls based on their outfits. I already like what I'm seeing. They look snazzy. I don't know. I'm not super judgmental as long as it's like clean and it works. I feel like I genuinely don't care if it's like as long as you look half decent. If you look too flashy, then whatever. Let's watch it.
How many men have you ghosted in your lifetime?
Probably too many to count.
Whoa! I'm a ripped jeans enjoyer. Come on. No, I liked ripped jeans. I don't even fucking talk to anyone, man.
Too many to count.
Yeah, but I might not ghost you.
Might not ghost me.
Might. He looks snazzy. Looks like a normal dude.
So my name is Garrett Brown. I graduated college a couple years ago, and I'm currently working on an app to help out some charities. I do value women who can dress,
I've
you know,
never
not
ghosted
up
someone
to
in my
standards,
life.
but as long as they're comfortable with what they're.
If you count someone sending me an unsolicited dick pic, that does not count in my opinion. You're allowed to ghost someone like that. Yeah, I've done that, but I've never like intentionally ghosted someone.
Wearing and they feel good what they're wearing. That's all I look for, honestly.
Very
My
common,
style right now is
unfortunately.
D- TikTok star. I'll do C-. I'll do C+. How about that? We'll do that.
He just looks like a dude. It's very average. Yo, what up, Barnabas? Thank you for the raid!
Okay. All right, so we have a wide variety of some personalities here.
Yeah,
I'm liking what I
shoes.
see a lot. You guys are setting me up very well right now on some blind dates. So number 1, what's your name?
My name is Liz.
Liz, nice to meet you. I'm Garrett. Are we wearing this as an everyday
I like how he's looking at their shoes as he says like, nice to meet you.
shoe, or is this a dress-up shoe?
Yeah, this
Nice
is an
to meet you.
everyday shoe. I'd probably wear this to work or on a night out with the girls.
What does a night out with the girls look like? How crazy are we getting?
10 tequila shots.
10 tequila.
Bro, 10 tequila shots? Cheese and crackers. You waking up in the fucking morning for work?
All right, so I'm getting blacked out. I hang out with her, so that's good to know.
It's okay, I'll take care of you.
Oh, there we go. Music to my ears. Number 2, what's your name?
Chloe.
All right.
I'm not gonna comment yet. Hold
Right,
your
so those
horses.
dunks right
Hold
there?
on.
Those, the left of me, those are dunks. These are Air Force, ones.
All right, so do you consider yourself to be a fashionable person?
I'm more of like a comfortable street style type of person.
Okay, so you're active on
yeah,
Depop.
she got them shoes.
No.
No?
No.
All right, so
Chloe.
contestant number 3, there's a dunk girl.
Yes,
Dunk
hello.
girl, do you have a name?
I'm Jackie.
So you must be a Depop girl.
Oh,
Unfortunately, no.
Man, I'm just
she sounds nice.
whiffing right now. Do I know anything? So what do you consider your style to be like?
I'm more into like the Japanese lifestyle called wabi-sabi, and it's like embracing the imperfect.
Yo, I like that.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm excited to learn a little bit more about that. Number 4, you're hiding your
cool.
shoes. Is that for a good reason or a bad reason?
You know what? Let's not judge straight off. This isn't the main part of that.
No, I think it's fine if you have like casual shoes you wear. Yeah, they look a bit worn. That's fine.
Outfit, you know?
Where are you from,
Yeah.
and where do you get your fashion taste from?
So I'm from Toronto, which may explain why.
No. Toronto. Ooh. No.
I may not have brought the best shoes. I'm very into fashion, just not shoes.
Okay.
I'm half
Are you a big
kidding,
Drake girl
Chad.
from
I'm half
Toronto?
kidding.
Oh, no, honey.
Oh,
Okay,
no Drake
okay,
girl. I don't know about.
Okay, respectful. Wait, when was this film? Oh, 3 years ago. Ooh.
I'm a big Aubrey fan, that's for sure. Last, we have a nice pair of shoes hiding down there.
These look smart. I like
Do you
these.
like to wear colorful shoes?
These were actually a gift. I would not have like picked them myself.
I don't know. I like them.
But I like them
alright.
a lot.
So you dress more neutral when it comes to colors and just clothing in general, or?
I like neutral shoes because I feel
Colorful
like
shoes?
colorful shoes don't
Kinda.
go with every outfit, so.
All right, well, I'm liking what I'm seeing a lot.
If you have flashy shoes, rule of thumb, you should be not dressed in like different colors. For sure.
Man.
One woman?
So number one.
I would eliminate probably the tequila shots, probably. Yeah, I would probably all of them? Oh damn.
Scares me.
I respect that.
You know, the 10 tequila shots. She seems like a very wild card. But number one does have the difference, you know? A lot of the shoes are similar. Toronto is hiding her shoes.
Okay.
I'm going to have to let go of Toronto.
Damn! Jackie,
no! You're kidding, Garrett.
She's fucking kinda cute, man!
Nikki, nice to meet you.
Toronto, though, fuck me, man. She's hot. Shit! Dude, she's kind of a baddie, dog, but she's Toronto.
Well, I'm very sorry. Your outfit is awesome.
Thank you.
I like her top, I
What are
do.
you, like 6'5"?
I'm a really big sucker for floral prints and stuff. I know, cringe. I like that. Damn.
Come on now.
6'1".
You're not 6'1".
She's tall, too. She's a tall mommy.
You're absolutely not 6'1".
You're just short.
Okay, see what happens when you, see what happens? They turn on you just
Whoa, do not call her short. He's 6 foot.
like that, right? They'll tell you everything you want to hear and they'll turn on you. All right.
Let's go, thanks.
She's tall, damn.
See you soon, hopefully. My heart's breaking right now. But also, we don't know who else is behind there. We can't get too committed to one.
Okay. Sorry, I'm
liking
getting
what
a
I'm
glance
seeing.
sometimes.
A lot of streetwear oriented. Okay, so number one. Man, don't you get
She's very casual. I can tell. I like that. Casual. Not taking herself too seriously.
hot wearing that? I mean, we're in California. I don't know how you can.
That's how you know, keep your body looking good. You just sweat throughout the day.
No.
So when you say you'll take care of me, what does that mean?
You know, I'll turn you on your side so you won't throw up after the night of drinking. You know, give you some soup.
Some soup, and you'll turn me on my side so I can throw up on the floor instead of the.
I don't know, man. She kind of obsessed with the whole. No, man. I'm not even talking about fashion choices. Like the leather pants is whatever, but like, damn, like.
Bed.
Well, I'll put the trash can there so I don't have to clean it up. You can take it out.
Oh, so I can take it out in the morning. Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, in the morning. Okay, yeah.
Chat, I'm gonna say it. I have ripped jeans, but they're not this ripped. This is like actually a little bit too much, man. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. I have ripped jeans that have a little rip here and a little bit rip here. Yeah, this is way too excessive. Like, it's like an actual hole. Like, I have ripped jeans and it's like it's a little bit.
Moving on to number two.
Way too much.
Be honest with me when I ask you this
They're the
question.
same color, though.
How many men have you ghosted in your lifetime?
Probably too many to count.
Too many to count.
Yeah, but I might not ghost you.
Might not ghost me.
You seem like a nice man so far.
All right, well, I'll take that.
I like the whole charity thing.
Oh, you're hyping me up too much now, all right? What does your relationship with your dad look like?
My dad?
Yeah.
I'm a big daddy's girl. He's like my best friend.
Big Daddy's girl?
Yeah.
Number three. I wasn't expecting those
respect that.
pants. They look very good. I
She's got a dad. That's good.
like them. They sit well. What kind of pants are those?
They're corduroy.
allowed to say that.
It's actually overalls.
Oh, okay, so it's a one piece up top. Why do you think you're single right now?
Just truly just have not met the one.
The one? Okay, so you're looking for the one right now.
I mean, as you get older, you have no
Overalls?
choice.
I like her. She's very casual but snazzy.
Number 4.
Just
So
from
tell me a little about
looks.
yourself. What do you want people to think when they see your outfit?
I always say like I dress like elevated casual. Like I want to look put together, but I want to look comfortable and like I could fit in like any scene.
And then where'd you say you were from?
I'm from Kansas City.
Now, do people in
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, Kansas City. All right, that's not bad. I also really like her shoes. I might be biased because it's orange and blue. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. Yeah, chat. Hold on. Let me move my character. Hold on. Look! They're like Alana edition. I need to get these. Where does this bitch get them from? I need these. They look snazzy.
Now, do people in Kansas City normally dress like this?
Like when I go home now, I definitely get some like looks my way, kind of some disapproving ones sometimes.
What? Why? Oh, weird.
Based on what I know,
Please eliminate one, please.
Number 1 scares me a little bit. The drinking, she knows I'm going to be throwing up, so we're drinking a lot. And I'm trying to get past that. You know, I'm trying to do well for myself.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey.
Hello, I'm Liz. Nice to meet you.
Garrett, nice
She's very into partying.
to meet you. I'm sorry we can't go out clubbing.
It's okay, you know.
She's a short
You're a very beautiful
chat.
woman.
Thank
You're
you.
dressed
You're very
well.
beautiful as well.
Thank you. And I'm taking another L
so
today here, ladies and
nice,
gentlemen. Bye.
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 Got a fat ass though. Okay, I'm into this. I like this.
All right, there we go. See, now I'm starting to picture.
I feel like this is a bit much. If you have so much ripped jeans.
More what they look like. I get an actual understanding of their personality a little more.
Okay.
So number 1
I like
now,
her.
what are your red flags in men so I can make sure that I do not fall into those?
You have to be.
My only critique is that the midriff, like with the ripped jeans, is like the ripped jeans are so ripped, in my opinion, that it's a bit much. You'd need like, I don't know, like some sort of like, maybe like a vest or something? I don't know.
You have to be funny.
Again, this is such a personal opinion. Like, don't take it too seriously, please.
I'm really sarcastic, and I feel like people take it as mean sometimes, so you have to get my humor.
Will you make me cry on a date?
Probably.
Whoa!
Love toxic women. That's my thing right there.
Toxic women!
So number 2, the overalls. I love them.
Yeah, thank you.
I think it looks great. I love the brown. If you could pick one thing about your dream guy that matters the most to you, what would it be and why?
Literally just like being open-minded and open to trying new things.
What kind of things do you think you could introduce me to?
what kind of
New
things?
food, new music. I'm really into Indian food at the moment and like Mediterranean and Ethiopian food.
Oh, right on. Last one. I'm loving the blazer.
Thank you.
It screams, yeah, I'm here to make some money and I'm here to do my thing. Get out of my way or I'll spit on you. And I love that.
Yeah.
Whoa, spit on? Bro, they're not even dating. Sheesh, man. Me personally, if I was a dude, I'd pick her. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So what is our first date looking like?
We could pick up some Thai takeout and then go somewhere really pretty and have like a sunset picnic by the ocean. We could play a game, like a card game or something. Just like a really chill, but like plenty of quality time.
I'm absolutely with that. So do you consider yourself a big nature and like beach kind of girl?
I would consider myself more mountains.
If I went on a hike with you and I fell and I hurt my ankle, would you be able to carry me to safety?
Oh yeah. Fireman carry over the shoulder.
Fireman carry. All right, so we got a strong girl right there. I'm with that.
I like that, yeah. That's a hard one. I don't know. Porkin, I think all of them, but you know, dating's different.
Oh, no. It's just so hard because I like all of them. They all have great outfits, and I've been 0 for 2 so far, so that just makes me feel even better knowing that I'm gonna mess it up again. So unfortunately, number 2, the middle one, will be the first one that I'll be letting go today.
Oh, she's so cutesy.
I can't look again. I can't do it again. I can't do it. Oh, hey, yep, another L. Are you kidding me? Garrett.
Jackie.
Nice to meet you. I'm so sorry for letting you go. You look absolutely great. Hopefully in the future, you can put me on to some more of that food and some music. All right, thank you.
I don't know, she's cutesy.
Ooh, the last person I will be letting go is Drum roll, please. Do you have any drums in here?
All right, I'm judging him a little bit, just a tad, not too bad.
Unfortunately, number one, I will be letting number one walk today.
Oh, yeah!
Come on, are you kidding me? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I love the bucket hat. You were hiding that under
When I see bucket hat, I think party girl too.
there. Come on now. It was nice meeting you.
Yes.
Good luck in the future.
Thanks.
And stop being so toxic, right?
I'll try.
Stop being so toxic, you bitch.
I'm sweating doing this, man. This is heartbreaking. I don't want to do this.
Oh no. All right.
Hey, Garrett.
Kaylee, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yo, she
it's
looks
finally nice to see you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I love the outfit. It looks
Thank
great.
you.
I
Thank
love
you.
the change.
You're like how I like to describe myself, like elevated casual. Like you got the YSL and you got
Yeah,
some
it looks
clean
clean.
shoes, but you're still like super comfy looking and like I know you're comfortable in what you're wearing, you know?
Absolutely. All right,
Oh, I
perfect.
didn't
See,
see
that's
the
the
ring.
vibe I was trying to
I did not see the nose ring.
give off. She read it perfectly. We're thinking like each other already. So
I did not
oh,
see
there'll
the
be some
rose
IG
ring
spots
chat.
in
It's
there
hard
for
to
sure.
see.
Yeah, I don't give my number until the second date.
And it goes, what?
I don't want a bunch of random dudes to have my number.
Bunch of random
No,
dudes. How many
not
dates are you going on?
Not that
man?
many, but you know what I mean? If I go on like
No offense, but where are her
one
teeth?
date, I don't want this dude to have my number forever.
Poor girl, where's your teeth? Maybe she's good at that guck.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I think I caught her slipping. I guess we'll see. I like her a lot. She's got a nice sense of style. She's cute. She means business. A lot of people want her number. I got a
I'm
lot
joking. She actually looks nice. I'm just joking.
of
Come
competition. I
on.
don't know. We'll see what happens in the
I'm
future.
not being mean. She looks nice. I'd date
Do I
her.
have
What do you
to?
mean? If I was a dude?
The devil himself.
The devil himself. That's great.
Can we rate your outfit?
Yes, give it, sweet.
Dude, the
Let's give it
Toronto
a-
one was
Mommy
a fucking baddie, dude. Holy. And started perfect! That was really good. Oh my gosh. He threw. She was a baddie, but again, Toronto, that's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. That first one. He threw for sure. I mean, how would you know? That was just based on like shoes. That was it. Yeah, Toronto's a red flag. Girl, we're moving out of Toronto. Yeah, we're moving out. We're moving somewhere else, lady. You could have done a sniff test. Oh, I don't know if you guys were here or some of you guys weren't here, but this morning we looked at some tweets and some guy said that like women between the ages of 16 and 23 smell buttery and creamy. Unironically. And we were like, pedophile detected. Yeah, hold on. Do I still have it? Yeah, there it is. This one. I still have it. Look, here's the thing with girls 22 or under. They smell massively different to a girl of 28. Girls 16 to say 23 have this creamy, buttery, slightly sweet smell that is unbelievably magnetic. Chat, would you let him sniff you if you were a woman? Like, put yourself in, like, a woman's shoes and then have this guy sniff you. Holy Coomer pedo, yeah. Yeah, I'm just sniffing some 16-year-olds. That's right. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bro can sniff my 27 balls. That is such a strong first-time chatter. You've been here for a month and you decided to blast that. You know, I respect that, I do. Ugh, that was good. I like that. One. Okay. Give 27 balls, goddamn. Conman, thank you! Thank you, I appreciate it so much, Mr. Conman. That's not balls, it's cancer. No. I'm a doctor, it's not. Nasty ass. But Oh, God, that was good. That was a good laugh. Good laugh, good gaff. Sometimes I wish what I'd be like if I was like a boy dating women. Would I be a dickhead? Probably. Yes. Why are you agreeing with me? What do you mean yes? You fuck boys? Would you be attractive? If my brother and I are genetically related, which we are, I think I would be attractive. Because my brother's attractive. He has a wife and a kid. Like, right? Like, logically. Yeah. Like, by that logic, right? Sus? What do you mean sus? What logic? What do you mean? Chad, don't be fucking weird. No, I'm just fucking laughing, man. It's fun. You would be a fuckboy? I'd be the one that goes like, ma'am, I am really good at Fortnite. You think your brother's attractive? Oh my fucking God. That's how I know how fucked in the head you are. I didn't even think of that because I just think that like conventionally attractive. I don't want to fuck my brother. That's disgusting. Ew. Fuck. You'd even be even more of a misogynist. I don't hate women. God damn. Would you work out like him though? No, I would, because he was the one that pushed me to do like kung fu and karate. I'm a girl. Like, he didn't force me, but I did it because I wanted to like spend time with my brother. When I was a kid, now it's like whatever, you know. What do you mean? I mean that I didn't think of that because I didn't think that way. I'm not gonna call my brother ugly. That's mean. He's my older brother. If y'all think it's weird you do not have a sibling. Yeah, I don't know. People are weird. My sister calls me ugly. Well, your sister's a bitch. I've never called my brother ugly in my life. Like, jokingly, I will, but not like, oh, you're a fucking ugly piece of shit. Like, actually, unironically, like, you're ugly. Yeah, jokingly is completely different. Does your brother smell buttery? You guys make me sick! I'm gonna throw up. I'm getting a headache thinking about that. Ew, stop. Cheese and crackers, bro. Did I already take off the video? Yeah, I did. I did. Chad would be reversed. Does her brother think she smells buttery? You guys are so nasty. Do you ever think about what you type? Do you ever think before you type? You sick fucks. Son of a bitch. Sorry, looking through my fucking list. Keyboard ASMR stream. I don't know, maybe one day. Alana smells like dust. She's so old. Okay, man, shut up. You're barely like, what, 14? Shut the fuck up. You still play League of Legends in 2024. You're like fucking 12. Little bitch. I do not smell like dust. I use like lilac fucking deodorant. Shut up. Yeah. Fuck yourself. What's this? Baba. First thing I see coming in is that weird tweet, and I'm instantly concerned. We were just talking about men being weird, and if I'd be an asshole if I was a man trying to date women. It's not that deep, trust me. It's not that bad, I promise. In context? Yeah. Jad! I think I'm gonna go a little bit early today. I know, you're gonna cry. The answer is yes. Shut up. We're gonna go raid, Porcelain Maid, how about that? They're doing karaoke. What's he doing? Oh god, is this drunk karaoke? Cheese and crackers. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's rate them. Chad, thank you so much for watching. I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you so much. Lots of laughs, goofs, and gaffs. As usual, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being yourself and being little goofballs. Thank you. Be good. Be nice. Stay wholesome. Stay frosty.